I'm not sure, okay, if anyone is coming on. I think someone was coming on or not. So I just put, let me see here. Weird. Okay. I did put the members only chat on because I don't know what's going on right now. And I don't, after last night especially, want someone to be crazy in the chat. And let me just see here. I'm trying to see, I'm going to go back to Slack and see if anyone is coming. Otherwise, we're going to have to do something else. And what something else is, I have no idea. All right, let me see. But in the meantime, we'll see who's here. Whisper to Me, MLH, Joe Glover, Danny Springer, Kathy, Lori Stark, Deb on the Move, Nanette, Laura, Ariel Mama, Rhonda, Mary Kim, Peggy, Two Scooter, Brenda, One Mama Lisa, Carla, Ariel Mama. Went to 3 stores looking for mini brands. Nada. Oh, what stores did you go to? Little Dove, Sleeping Beauty, Gail, Jeanette, Mrs. McJagger. Oh, I haven't seen you in a while. Gail B. Hello there, Carol Parrish. Muga, I got you right. Lonnie, Lori Stark. Just a message. Yeah, it's because if we do the grief support, I can't have trolls in, and that's the only way I can do it live and not have trolls. Yes, I do have an update on, let me give you the update on Fabric Queen, okay? Let me see here. Okay, so, all right, this is from an hour ago. Carolyn, I just want to update you. Around 7:15 Central Standard Time, Shari had a seizure, and then she flatlined again, which they administered CPR again. I immediately questioned them, saying the surgeon told me you could not revive her due to her DNR. They said that they can override the DNR because she was currently receiving a blood transfusion. Please don't get me wrong. I'm thankful they did. However, I'm also calling BS on this. Then the on-call physician explained that if there is a next of kin present, the hospital generally follows their wishes. He then elaborated that they will continue unless there is no expectancy of her recovery, and then they will no longer administer CPR. However, considering she needs more blood than our son can donate in one day, they're going to mix our son's blood with other donated blood so they can infuse more blood with the antibodies she needs. They're immediately focusing on getting her blood counts up. They are still standing by the 20% chance of pulling through. I'm sorry if I'm confusing you. I don't know exactly how much Shari has shared with you all. Please thank everyone for their prayers. Best regards, Cliff. And then I'll read to you the one from this morning. Good morning. I'm not sure if you got my email last night, so I will start with a short summary of it. I'll update more this afternoon. Shari's surgery was stopped in the middle because her heart rate was dropping fast and no more blood on hand. They transferred her back to the ICU ward in medical-induced coma. One of the doctors came out to explain everything. One started and said, you need to contact all of her immediate family. They need to come now. My initial response was, that won't happen in this century. I know because no one came here when her mom died in August or after her auto accident on Christmas or any Christmas. They said if we don't get enough blood, which is one of the major risk factors and why they gave her a 20% chance to survive through the night, with the current DNR being the next roadblock, which has already created major problems for the hospital. They should not have done anything when she flatlined the first time. In the end, they should have stopped and let her go. So the only thing I can do is pray. Please allow me to explain why we just can't transfuse any A positive blood from anyone. Is Shari needs to have specific antibodies, which were in her blood at birth. With the 5 years of chemotherapy, which has pretty much stripped the original antibodies. Lastly, Shari has primarily progressive MS, which in itself creates its own issues. I will close on a good note. Shari and I have been together for 40 years and married for 35 coming this September. I'm retired from the US Army. We have 2 children, a son, James, who will be 33 in September, and a daughter and son, who is 33 in September, and he has a daughter and son. He is currently in the Army and stationed in Colorado. We also have a daughter, Amy, will be 29 in November, who lives locally. Shari fought for everything her entire life that she does. I'm praying that she doesn't stop now. I will try to update you in the afternoon or evening. Please feel free to ask me any questions if I have confused you or you don't understand something I have said or have any questions. Regards, Cliff. Okay, so that is that. Let me see something okay. All right, Leisha, I don't know if we're doing this tonight, though. I just see that now, and I will add you, but I don't know what's going on because it doesn't look like it's going to be happening tonight because I don't see anyone coming in. So I think we're going to have to do something else. Okay, let me see. Okay, so hi, Ivy Lynn. Ivy Lynn, I still don't understand. Oh, but I might have had a little, I might have purchased on eBay 5, which is equivalent to a mini brands ball. If you really think about it, I got 5 brands in that little thing, in that little case that have never been opened. And I paid it, they wanted $9.95 for it, free shipping, and I offered them $8.95 and they said yes. But I know the 5 things I'm getting. So I might have done that because I can't get to the store and check out the boxes like Ivy Lynn got. I'll show you what I got. And there's a stupid fly in here. It's driving me insane. And I did a video today where I planted my herbs and stuff. But I didn't put it up. Jimmy, did I leave my tripod outside? Yes. Well, I got to get it in because it might rain. It won't rain. Well, it might rain. I can't take a chance. What? What?
Well, Jimmy will take care of it.
Jimmy will take care of it. This fly, too, is Jimmy needs to take care of. He's driving me insane. Okay, I don't know what's going on with, I can't see anybody. Okay, so Deb on the Move is not here. And Tamara is not here. Okay. Hi, Jen H. I got the mini, yeah, I'll tell you what I got, okay? I mean, I'm trying, that's what I'm trying to do. My head is in 9 different directions. Trying to find it, Ivy Lynn. Hold on, I just have to go into it again. What is it? Oh, and that thing is disgusting, and you put it on my stuff. Don't ever put that up here. That's gross. I don't even know where you got that from. What it comes with, Ivy Lynn, is, I don't know if it's the same. It might be the same one Scooter got. Hold on. Let me see if I can get a picture of it. Hold on. Yes, I can. Okay, let me share this picture. That's what I got. You should be able to see it now. You got the Warhead Worms, the Green Mentos. I don't have any of these. The Vaseline, which I want so badly. The Skippy, super chunky. Do not have that. I don't know where my peanut butter is. I thought I got a peanut butter at one point. Don't know. And the cupcakes. Jimmy, did you see a Mini Brands peanut butter anywhere?
No.
Did you send it to Scooter? Okay. Oh, gosh, Jimmy.
I think I missed it.
Okay, but you don't understand.
Okay, no, I didn't.
Okay, because 2 Scooters telling me that you sent it to her. And I don't know where it is, and I thought I got one. Okay, so hopefully you saw that. What?
Yeah, I look for it, honey. I haven't looked for it.
All right, whatever. Oh, Deb on the Move, you're here. Okay. Did you, don't answer Jay? No, don't answer Jay. You think I did have a peanut butter? That's what I thought, Muka. I don't know why it's the only thing I can't find, right? Isn't that weird? But I got that for free shipping, and at least I know what I have. Fabric Queen told you she had it last, Carolyn, but I forgot what she told you. What Fabric Queen told you when you had it last, Carolyn? I don't know what you're talking about, Fabric. I don't know what you're talking about, Gigi. I don't know. We'll wait a few minutes and then we'll see what's going on here. After her surgery, what did she tell? What did she tell me? She told me about peanut butter. She did. So then I did have it. Gigi, you're sure I had it? Wow. Okay. I don't know. That's weird. I had it, Gigi. You're sure of that? Okay. Crumbs on me. Jimmy's eating snickerdoodle cookies. I don't know, but I have another one coming. But I thought I got the natural peanut butter. That's what I thought. Or did I get the super chunky? I don't know. Thank you, Debbie D, for becoming a Deputy Rambler. Hi, Mandy. It's nice not to have trolls. That's good, though. That does seem nice. Hi, Nanette. Are you getting the Mini Brands? What is that? Cade? Are you getting the Mini Brands? Oh, the case? I don't know. Somebody said it wasn't worth it or something. But I would like some type of a case. It would make me feel like back in the day, Matchbox cars or something. I have one more ball, but listen, my 2 balls from Five Below shipped. And Lisa D, hello there, was acting like she never heard that I said it. But I don't know. I don't know what's going to go on. I mean, maybe, I don't know. If nobody comes to the panel, then we'll see what happens. We'll have to do something else. We do have a craft night scheduled for tomorrow night. Moo of Two was on the plane today. Now let me look at Moo of Two's update, okay? I have crumbs all over my shirt. That's why I'm like, I don't know what the freak I was eating. It's like all over, okay? Let's see here. I have an update from Moo today too. Let me see. Oh, I have a special thing. Okay. Amy, Justice League Amy, she said, you're not going to believe, okay, what happened. Their very first time opening a mini brands ball, look what she got on her very first time opening a mini brands ball. And she would like to show it to me and to show it to you and let you see what it is. She's really quite excited about it. So let me share this. Oh, here's the fly. Too good to be true. It's around my head again. Taking forever to open up in a new window, so just hang on. It's taking forever. I'm going to try it again. Come on. She got a golden product. Try to guess which one. Oh my goodness. Why is this not working right? It's flipping out tonight. I know it's visible to the public. The current live, Sharon, is supposed to be visible to the public. It's the chat that is members only. Okay. Amy, why am I not getting, it's not letting, it's, hold on, let me try it one more time. At the picture, who, we just got a new member. Let me see. Hi, JMM Barkovich. Thank you for becoming a member. Wait a minute. I opened your card, right? Is there a card from you that I didn't open? Now I'm so confused. I've also got to go in and get thank yous out. I'm so confused about everything I have to do. All right, it won't, Amy, I'm gonna just have to tell them what you got because I can't. Thank you, Debbie. Who's that? I can't, hold on. I'm gonna have to tell them I can't get the picture to work. So she got a golden Pez on her first time and I saw it, so she's telling the truth. Thank you. Who became a member? Oh gosh, who just became a member? JMM Barkovich. And please let me know if there's a card that I didn't open and that I've got somewhere. Debbie Brett. I think I did, right? Did I? Didn't I? Thank you guys for becoming members. Okay, so the trolls were terrible last night. But it wasn't even trolling. It was absolutely disgusting. It was hate speech. I don't understand how YouTube can even allow that. It's ridiculous. They're not supposed to allow that, and it's just horrible. Okay, so she got a golden Pez. All right, so I don't know what would we, okay, what are we gonna do tonight then? Because, yeah, that was horrible, Sleeping Beauty. Does anybody have any ideas? Because you sent 2 cards. Okay, did I open 2 cards? Because now I'm getting really confused because I don't think, I'm trying to think. I have to look. I think there's another one that I didn't open yet, right? Okay, I'll get to, thank you. What difference does it see? Other? I know. Oh, it's okay, Jan. Well, I don't know what's going on, but it doesn't look like this is going to work for tonight. So, and the stupid fly is driving me insane. There's something with Christmas, a Santa Claus, like Two Scooters Neighbors on. Well, they were worse than junkie, Debbie D. They were racist, extremely racist, disgusting. Oh, thanks, Lavender Flower. Oh, gosh, this fly wants to hug me, and I don't want to hug this fly at all. Thanks, JMM. Your box case has 3. Oh, it was free. So you really should tell me about that. Was it on the box on the shelf and nobody took it, and then you just took it off there? I don't know. I thought people wanted to do the grief panel tonight, but I don't even see Tamara on. I don't know. So I don't know what's going on. Maybe we can do a joke night. People can write in. Funny jokes. I don't know. We could do something. I don't know what we could do. Come on, come up with something, because I'm at a loss here. I don't know what to do. You keep seeing little black gnats in the kitchen. Are they fruit flies, Jen H? Hey, Lori. Hey, welcome to the Deputy Ramblers LPS, Monster Mary. Hi, Miss Mary. It was. No, don't get, no, it's not happening, Lisa D. Obviously. Don't get off. You just want to get off and go to sleep. It's not happening. Target has 4 boxes holding 10 balls each. So, okay, so their boxes hold 10 balls. So Scooter ordered 10 balls, so she got a box. And there was an empty one. So actually, everyone had the little ball, the things on it, and nobody took them. That's amazing. You thought you intruded? No. No one intruded. I don't know what's going on. You know, like, it's just, I don't think it's going to work out there tonight. What other gold? I'll tell you what other gold ones there are. I can do that at least. There's a gold. Wait a minute. There's 2 golden Pez. There's 2 different golden Pez. One has, that's weird. Wait a minute, because there's only That doesn't make sense. There's only one, okay, there's only one of these, but there's two golden Pez. One has blue eyes and one has red. That's weird because I thought they only made gold items of items they have. Then there's a golden Kikkoman, the carafe soy sauce. There's a golden Mentos, which Claire got. There's a gold Cold Stone drink and two Pez. And then the glow in the darks are the Hostess cupcakes, the suntan lotion, which I did get a glow in the dark suntan lotion, which I should give to Jimmy and have him shine it with the laser and then make sure it's really okay. There is a glow in the dark gallon Kikkoman soy sauce, which I have 3-gallon containers, but none of them are glow in the dark. There's a glow in the dark moon pies, and there's a glow in the dark Hostess cupcakes. And then, hi, Snow Remover. And then there is metallic. I have one of the metallics. I got it last night. It's the box of Dum Dums. And then there's a metallic wet ones. There's a metallic Pez candy, not dispenser. There's three, and the other 3 metallics are the Warhead sprays, but this one is not metallic. And I really don't care for these. If I had to pick my least favorite mini brand, it would be this. This does not even seem like a mini brand. This seems almost like a full-size product. Okay. I wish they'd give us a preview of the new products. Then on to common. It says the Vaselines are common. I've never had one. The Vaseline, but I have one now because I got that thing. Then it says the Vaseline Green Intensive Care Lotion is common. The Tresemme is common. I never got a Tresemme. The Axe products are common. The Pond's are common. The Dove body wash is common. I have 2 of those. It also says the Dove baby stuff at the little pump is common. I did not find my peanut butter, but I did go get one on eBay in that little sleeve of stuff. I'm just very confused because I don't get to the store, and I'm wondering about Ivy Lynn and if every one of those cases that had the 10 at Target had the little products. And did you just ask him, hey, can I have this? And not say like, hey, this has all the little products on it. Anyway, it says that I can't believe it's not butter is common. It says the Hellman's jar, which I really want, of mayonnaise is common, but I don't have it. Perhaps people could share stories. Yeah, we could do that too, Miss Mary. Miss Mary, does somebody want to do that? If you want to do that, email me and you can call in. Email me. Okay. In the meantime, I'll just sit here and answer your mini brands questions. But yeah, there is more metallic. No, that's it. No, that's it. Metallic. It doesn't say, it says rare, glow in the dark, right? It says super rare gold. And then for metallic, I guess they fall under the rare. And then the rest are listed as common. Okay, all of these are they say common. And then, well, actually it says purple, 3 stars is super rare, 2 stars is rare, and 1 star is, I don't even know where they have the stars. I seriously don't even see where they have the stars on them. So that is like totally doesn't even make sense. That's like a key. There's got to be some, I don't know, there's something, who knows? What is that? Oh, my son might have found a dog, but I'm not going to say because somebody might take him. Let me see here. The display at your store had them. You should come and we can go look. The display at your store had them? Why didn't you take it? You found them at your store? Which store? Did your littles, did my lilies open up? Oh yeah, they did. Let me see. Hold on a minute. I'm trying to see if I need to add more water in here. I think I do. Hold on a minute. I've got to add some more water in here. Thanks for letting me know that. Hold on 1 second. I've got to take them to the sink. Okay. Now you can see them behind me, right? Thank you, Chatty Cathy, for becoming a deputy rambler. Why do I have hot chocolate here? Whoops. Okay, so maybe the cat took it. If she has a cat. No, I don't have a cat anymore. Unfortunately, my cat is not here anymore. What do you call a pile of kittens? Meowton. Meowton. Was Luke with you when you opened? No, he was not with me when I opened the peanut butter. I don't know what. Can you imagine? I probably don't have a peanut butter. Or I put it somewhere, who knows? That was last week before you knew anyone would ask. Conversation. Well, but how are you going to play? Because you're never going to come on the panel. No, Jimmy's not messing with me. Lori? A little bit. It was Target, Carolyn. I haven't been at Target in forever. Oh, thanks for becoming a Detective Rambler, LPS. Okay. Does anybody know what we could do? Oh, Move 2. I had to give the update on Move 2. Hold on a minute. Because there is an update, and then I remembered Amy's gold Pez. Hold on. Let me just get the update on Move 2. I don't know what's going on here. My computer's going haywire. It's acting so crazy. I can't even open my freaking Gmail now. What is going on? I'll hear a sound. Hold on a minute. Exit the page that's unresponsive. It won't open my Gmail now. It's like I'm trying to give the move to update. It doesn't even want to let me get into my other Gmail account. Let me try it again. How am I going to give you the update of move to? It says my Gmail crashed. That's what it says. It says your Gmail crashed. Hold on a minute. Jimmy has like some music video thing on, which I'm getting rid of. Okay, hang on, because he loves to do that. He loves to leave something on that's annoying and then go upstairs or something. Okay. Carolyn's in a good mood tonight. All right, I can't even get into my Gmail now. So if anybody's even emailing me to say you want to come on, it won't even let me open up my Gmail. I don't know what's going on tonight. So the only thing I can say, okay, so let's see. Thank you, Nancy McMichael. I bought 10 balls, $4.50 Etsy, free shipping. You probably bought the last balls from my supplier. What was the name of the supplier? Was it, don't even give me the name. Was the supplier in New York? She changed the prices because I bought 6 balls from her at $5.50. Free shipping. And then the next day she lowered them to $4 and I bought 6 more balls for $4 and free shipping. And then my supplier was finished because I told someone to look at the jewelry and they must have found my supplier. And now my supplier's gone. And Nancy, it was probably you, right? Where is she located, Nancy? Just put the state she's located in and I'll know. Thank you for the super chat, though, even though you took my suppliers. Come on, Nancy. It's okay. Give it up. Where was she located, Nancy? It's just like Move 2 said, you cannot say anything because they will just use it all up. You're glad it wasn't you. It was Nancy. I'm sure it was. Nancy, don't be scared now. Just put it in the chat where she's from, the seller. She changed prices like crazy, that lady. Nancy's nervous. Jimmy, you can't have that on. It's got lots of music in it. I took it off.
Oh.
Nancy's nervous. She won't tell us. Nancy? Just tell us where the supplier is, because I'm sure that's who it is. Hi, Brenda Jo. Well, Duval Leslie, I think you must be. Otherwise, I don't think you could chat. I think you are. Otherwise, you couldn't do what you did. But thank you for the super chat. You threw all caution to the wind and kept your eyes open. And then I threw away the balls. What's worse, I don't feel bad at all. Really? What'd you get? What'd you get? Any gold? She's probably very scared. She is probably. I thought I was going to make my hair darker by a shade. I look like Carolyn, but I'm blonde. I washed it. I don't get it. You look like Carolyn, but you're a blonde. I think Nancy freaked. I think Nancy was like, crap. I think I saw the same one today. It said 450. And did she get more balls? Wait a minute. Now I can't even get in my email to go check it. This is so bad that I can't get to my email. You think my supplier is back with new balls? See, everybody's going to ruin it, even if she is. Because everybody's going to go there now and buy the balls. And she'll never be able to supply all of us. And that's probably why I can't even get into my email. Oh, but I do have my Etsy link open. Let me see. Nope, she's all out. She has no more. Nope. You guys bought them all. She's done. My supplier's done. She is in New York and she is done. Move to warn me. What happened to Nancy? She's really afraid to answer. You colored your hair. You went for light brown. Your hair is almost black. You look in the mirror and your sister was looking back. Do you like that, sister? Hopefully. Not, that could be a problem. It's a new look. Don't worry about it. What color did you use? No, I think she just used a darker color. I think Nancy is just afraid to admit she was the one that bought everything. Come on, Nancy, just say it. Maybe Nancy has another agenda. Maybe Nancy's supplier is not in New York and maybe Nancy doesn't want to give hers up. It doesn't work. Maybe I'm not a member. Oh, do you mean Nancy can't chat because she's not a member? Shoot. Well, I mean, if we're not doing the grief support, I guess I could take off the members chat, right? That was only because of grief support, but if it's not going to be, I can take off the members chat. Okay, it should work now. Nancy, you can answer. Everybody should be able to chat now. And then if it gets bad, I'm going to put it on a delay. Let's see if we can be adults here. Oh, Deputy, you just hit the join button, or there's a link in the, thanks, Nancy, or there's a link in the video description. But everybody should be able to talk now. And we'll find out if Nancy has my supplier. No, I think Nancy wasn't able to talk. Okay, so Nancy, where'd you get the balls? Where's your supplier? Is your supplier my supplier? Starts with a B. Let me check. Yep, you got my supplier. You're the one that bought it all out? Did you buy all of the rest of them? Every last one? Probably, right? She went down to $4 though. So I don't know when did you buy yours? When did you buy them? Can you tell me what date you had the sale with her? When did you have the transaction?
Luke.
Was
Luke.
there? Why is there only one
Luke.
supplier? For at that price, Brianna, there's only one supplier that I know.
Okay.
It was my supplier.
Okay, wait a minute. I don't know. I don't know, Luke.
2 days ago, I bought wait, from Etsy, Sherry Keller?
No, I want to go to bed. You go to bed 1:30.
Did she say 10 minutes ago?
Okay.
Wait a minute. Who said 10 minutes ago? No. She doesn't have any. Then you bought all the rest. I think she's fooling us. They're all gone. They're all gone. You can't buy them. They're all gone. How could you have bought them 10 minutes ago? They're done. She said they're all gone. I hope you didn't get the unicorn surprise ball. Tell me what's going on. How did you buy them 10 minutes ago? She didn't have them. Either that or you bought them all out. And she didn't have them yesterday. And then she lowered the price. Yo, hold on. What does Nancy say now? Nancy said 10 minutes ago. It has to be a different supplier. Okay, Nancy, go to your supplier right now and tell me if she's sold out. Is your supplier sold out? What do you mean you just went to Walmart? You mean the store itself, do we do right? Not online, they're not. I know too, Scooter. I should have listened to Moo of Two. Don't tell anyone ever. It all happened when I told them about the earrings. Then they all found out about it. I can't believe she would take my supplier though. There's a link in the video description, Pooshi. Sherry always starts with Google. Okay, all gone. Does your supplier have a 4 in it? Yes. Yes. My supplier does have a 4 in it. And you're saying you bought these 10 minutes ago because yesterday my supplier was done. And she's changing prices like crazy. I bought 6 at $5.50 and then she lowered it to $4 and I bought some more. But you bought 10 and you bought them out. Tell the truth, you found my supplier because I mentioned the Etsy. It's okay, you can say it. The lady that brought me to the lady in New York. Sherry, did you get balls from her? Did you buy balls from her, Sherry? I did refresh my page. No, Carolyn. What does that? You bought 4 bowls when? Sherry? Okay, that's it. See, this is why we are going to have to go. We're going to try a delay now because of the trolls that I thought were getting closer to Jesus, but are not. So now we have to try the delay, which is ridiculous and so annoying, but we'll try that. And it will stop them from being able to do that. They're just so ridiculously yeah. I don't have bots. What are bots? I don't have bots. Those are automated bots that these trolls get. I can't ban them. We can ban them, but they just come in with more. That's why we're doing the now we got to do the delay. Otherwise, you see how nice the members only chat is? You see how nice that is? You don't get freaking trolls. No, this didn't start for a particular case. This started because people are just ugly. So now, what are the balls? They're mini brand balls. I see them on Amazon. Yeah, but they're too expensive on Amazon right now. You've got to, the prices keep changing, little lady 58. Yes, but it's hard time to have. Yeah, I know my crazy life, but it's ridiculous. Nobody should be subjected to that racism. It's, well, I mean, we're trying. Right, Julie, but there's nothing, we can ban them and they just come under another name. Don't you understand? We can't, I wish we could do something different. YouTube should take care of that. That's what I mean about freaking YouTube. They should, Nancy. They really should, but they don't. They fix things that aren't broken and they let this stuff, all this would be so easy, such an easy fix for them. Such an easy fix for them, and they just won't freaking do it. Is the grief, yes, there is a grief group in Zoom, but we were going to do a panel tonight, but I guess everybody couldn't make it. I don't know. We'll try it for another night. So that's what we're trying to figure out what to do tonight. And then Nancy came on and said she bought everything out from my supplier. And then somebody said they bought something 10 minutes ago. That was Nancy too, I think. So I don't know what's going on. YouTube, Texas woman says doesn't care. It's against their terms of service too. It like shouldn't even, the word shouldn't even be accepted. No. The trolls can't get in there. No. But we wanted to do a live, so that's why we had members only chat. We were going to do a grief support live, and it was going to work out well. But then nobody could come on panel. Oh, you didn't know it was my supplier, but I think you might have. You might have a little bit, Nancy. Should we be polite, Ed, to the racists as well? Is that what you're saying? You're not saying that, are you, Ed? Terms of service, I know they are a joke. Oh, you don't have time for games, Nancy? Nancy, I'm pulling your leg. I hope you know I'm pulling your leg. Can't you feel me pulling your leg, Nancy? Oh, okay. YouTube is going to members only chat to rid. You heard that? No, you are so gold. No, I'm pulling your leg. I like to pull legs. Because I watched Jimmy falling down the stairs and oh, you laughed so hard. He was okay. I just won't let my ball suppliers, I won't say. Now you're taller. That's good. We're talking about you, Tammy French. The same way I can't comment with a link, the same way they shouldn't be able to comment with derogatory words. Right. Gigi, who are you looking at? Oh, so let me see if I can get move to, let me see if the email is going to open yet. It's ridiculous. The Gmail will not open. I'm going to try it again. So there's like a glitch on Gmail. Now I can't even get in any Gmail account I have. Can't get in my main account. I can't get in the True Crime Chat one. Is Gmail down? What is Gmail doing? Hold on. Now maybe. Nope. I don't know what is going on. I can't give you Move 2's update. She should be home by now and should be logging in. I don't know what she's doing. It was all of Google's things, Gmail, YouTube. Thanks, Hybrid Pisces. Danny, TROLL. Thanks, Dawn, for becoming a Deputy Rambler. Hello, Al. Hey, Linda. Linda, I don't know what's going on with that. Linda, if you go back to the member thing, here's what I don't understand. If you go to the member link, it should not let you become a member again because you are already listed as a member. Thank you, Michelle K, for becoming a member. Thank you, Deval Leslie, for becoming a member. Is there anybody that you can, that is the strangest thing, Linda. I don't get it. And then they ask, and you're sure that Linda, are you sure? No. April, there's 3 tiers. Linda, are you sure that they took it out? Are you sure they took it out? Is there any way you could, like, I don't know how you paid for it on your credit card or something. Like, I don't understand why that's not, and YouTube is ridiculous. They have like nobody you can even contact. Your membership is messed up too? How, Super Carrie? All right, you know what we're going to have to do? We're going to have to make a post in the stupid community and find out what's going on. Yeah, Linda, I mean, yeah, can you cancel it, Linda, and then redo it? They would not let you cancel. That is so weird. Your Gmail opens. Let me check my Gmail now. Sort of a headache. I know, Linda. You shouldn't have to do that. They should have a better way. I will ask in the community and see if anybody else is having a glitch with that. How bad? I mean, Okay, let me try to get Gmail. I want to get Move 2's update. Now it's opening. Okay. No, okay. Finally, okay. Okay, so Miss Mary, okay, let me get you a link now that I can finally see what's going on. All right, Miss Mary, I am sending you something. There you go. Miss Mary, you have the link. And you have 2 stories? Okay, I'll send you the link, Joan. Okay, you've got a link too. And then oh, yeah. Evelyn, of course I know because we've been talking about it. It's Bink. The only thing is I can't, okay. You have to have like, I don't know if I'm going to try to add you, but all I have is a text number. Could your son set you up a Gmail account and then I can add you to the Slack group because I don't think it will let me put in that. That's not an email. It's like a text number. Do you have an email you can email me from? It's Pink. You really need to do that in order for me to add you to Slack. That's the problem. I mean, I can give you a number to call in, but I'd rather have you on the grief support group right now. But I can't do it with the, like just that text number at Metro stuff. Okay, hold on a second. Thanks for becoming a member, Lark English. My Crazy Life, you live in New York, right? Your Gmail is fine. Oh, I got the Gmail to work. Now I've got to get Move 2. See, I keep forgetting Move 2's update because I get sidetracked. I can't give out her real name. Can't dox her. Okay, so she said, freaking the freak out in a good way. She said, my New York City daughter and my sister-in-law stole my car and kidnapped my cats. And this is me at LaGuardia in flight attire. Don't show anyone these pictures because we're all fugitives. And she's wearing her freaking the freak out with Mommy Ramblings t-shirt to the airport. Oh, her son-in-law, not her sister-in-law. Not her sister-in-law. Excuse me. And they're driving with the cats in the back. And there's at least 4 cat crates. And we have not heard from Move 2. So what do you say that I was right and Move 2 is at the assisted living and the cats are at the shelter? I know we would have heard from her by now. Linda, okay, I'll try to figure out what's going on. It doesn't make sense. Hi, Sarah. You think you're getting lost, trolls, in the grief group? Yeah, no, well, we couldn't have the grief panel tonight because nobody could come on panel tonight, but we're going to have 2 callers call in now about signs. Oh, Beth Wade is helping you out. She said, Linda Irby, click your profile picture at the top of the screen. Hold on a minute. Hi, Mary. And she said, then click manage your account. Uh-oh, we lost you, Mary. Oh, no, you're back, Mary. Top of the screen. Hold on a minute. Hi, Mary.
Hi.
Mary. Hi. She said, then click manage your account. Uh-oh, we lost you, Mary. Oh, no, you're back, Mary. You have to lower your volume. Good to see you.
Is that what it is?
Hi.
Okay.
Wow, you look like you're sitting in a model home.
Well, thank you.
You have to lower your volume. Good to see you.
I think I need to go and turn off the volume for.
Right, yeah.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
I need to go and turn off the volume.
You could just stop your video if you want to get up and run around and then come back. Is UFC
There.
to stop your video?
Yes.
Yeah, just stop it, and then when you come back, just click it again.
Okay, and it'll launch and then.
Yes, you don't have to log out totally. It'll just put like a blank screen for you, and then you can run around, do what you have to do, and come back.
Oh dear. Oh, I thought I had this. I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry.
Okay, shall I click on again because.
Do you see where it says stop your video?
No, I'm not on. I don't.
Yeah, at the bottom of the screen, it says mute, stop video.
No, because I think I have too many windows open. I think I know what you're saying. I do a class on Zoom, so I thought I would be okay with this, but I'm so sorry. Can I go out and come back?
Yeah, go off and come back. Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right.
All right, thanks.
Okay. Let's see. Thanks for becoming a member, Little Lady 58.
See ya.
Thanks for becoming a member, Aussie Heather.
Okay. Oh, there we are. Oh, okay. I found you. I didn't go out and come back in.
Oh, no, you were here the whole time. I saw, yeah.
Oh my God. Oh, you knew that too.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, nice to see you. Oh my gosh.
Nice to see you.
Oh, thanks.
So, did you, were you going to tell us a story about something that happened after your dad died?
Yes. And something you said reminded me of something else that's been happening just this week that's so incredible. My father died in 1974 after struggling with cancer for 2 years.
Oh,
I was a senior in college and went home for the funeral, and I was the youngest of 5. Very similar, I think, to your immediate family structure when, I had 2 older brothers and a sister and then another brother and me. Big space, 18 years.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, a few months later, prior to my graduation, I had a dream about the graduation day, and we were practicing this. In my dream, we were practicing, and there was no one in the auditorium except one person. And as I got closer to that person.
Prior to your dad's death? I just want to make sure I had.
Oh, sorry. No, this was about 3 months later. Right before my college graduation. And my mom and my sister and my niece were flying out from Maryland for the graduation. But in my dream, here I'm in the auditorium with my friends. There were about maybe 150 of us graduating. We were all in line. And I got closer to this person, realized it was my dad. And I sort of stated the obvious to him. Mm-hmm. Never rude to my parents, but I said, Dad, you can't be here. Mm-hmm. You're dead. And he said, I'm going to be here.
Wow.
And then the night before I graduated, Carolyn, I haven't talked about this in a long time, and not that I didn't ever want to, it just, right. I haven't, and I'm surprised the emotions are coming, but the night before I graduated, I promise you, he came into my room at living in a sorority house. where I was renting a room because we had this tri-college situation. So I couldn't be with my friends my last couple of months. So, you know, I was in a nice group of girls and just in my room. And it was one of those, Dad, what are you doing here? And he said, I just want you to know that I'll be there tomorrow. So
now, is that a dream or is that?
That was, they were both dreams.
Mhm.
I have only had one, what I'll call a premonition. And that happened a year ago in June when I woke up on a Sunday morning and said, oh my gosh, my neighbor is in trouble. And I just seen him the day before mowing his lawn, struggling greatly with an illness, but wanted to be helpful to his family. They're like, no, I'm gonna do it. And I tried to wave to him and he didn't see me. The next morning I woke up and thought, he's in trouble. He's going to die. Wow. And there will be a funeral and his wife will invite us to the funeral. And then about 2 or 3 years later, she will move out of state to be closer to another family member. So far, everything has happened except she hasn't moved yet. And I'm glad. We've been friends for 35 years.
Wow.
And neighbors. Anyway, she called me 10 minutes after I woke up and had that thought, which was very strange because nice guy, super nice guy, good friends with his wife. Hello, how are you doing? Just a super nice guy, but it was just so strange. And on the phone 10 minutes later was my friend saying, can you watch our dog if need be? My husband's in cardiac arrest and he died 2 days later. And I literally said, kind of muttering under my breath, I know, but
wow,
I didn't.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It was something, and then the other thing, and I'll tell you this, just more recent. My dad died when he was 67. Mom died when she was 86. So we had her for a very long time. They were just really, really great parents. And I have a brother who's 2 years older than I, and he has been saying prayers and kind of joking with Mom and Dad, like, hey, can you help us out? Give us some sign that things are going to be okay. Because he, in his generosity, was going to take a whole bunch of us in the family to Hawaii this summer. We had the trip set, planned, everything, like amazing. And with all of this going on, he was at peace with whatever would happen, but he wondered to just get some kind of sign. And he went out to say the rosary in the backyard about a week ago. And 10 minutes into the rosary, a cardinal landed 10 feet in front of him. And he thought, man, he said, he went inside and Googled, really. He said, I've kind of heard about this,
Right.
And then sure enough, a few minutes later, 2 more came. He has had cardinals in his yard all week. He said he keeps texting me like, we had 10, had 10 of them today.
Yeah, I know, right? The cardinals, because that's when my mother died. My brother said, like, when we called and said, he said there were 10 cardinals on the lawn. And then, we were calling him to say that Mom died because, yeah.
He had 10. I'm wondering about the 10 because 2 came after. We're good, right? I know I see a phone thing coming up every now and then, but.
Yeah, no, we're all good. We're all good.
We're good. We're good. But Carolyn, one more thing.
Yeah.
I've known you since April a year ago when I had foot surgery, and I'd seen a few of your videos on the Watts case. Oh. And one night I was in so much pain and house was very quiet, and as it should have been. And you were live, and I remember just that was it. The next night, okay, she's on again, and I almost said,
she's on again.
How do I chat with you? I did a lot, had to figure out so tech savvy here. I researched how to reach you and ended up getting that all set up. But I remember that, if I may, that you had lost a special piece of jewelry and we're hoping that someday you might find it on the shore.
In the lake, yeah.
Okay. Oh my gosh, I didn't feel that comfortable at the time. going on about it, and it seems a little out there. But I think of that now and then. I've had some very interesting things happen with lost items. So shall I just?
Yeah, go ahead.
Say it? Okay. I looked one day like, who do I pray to? Or what can I do to try to get lost? Okay, St. Anthony came, right? You know,
Yeah.
of course. And then the whole issue of the fairies. And I felt more comfortable bringing it up not too long ago. I heard you say you had the little, you know, designs of the fairies in your yard and this.
Right, yeah.
And I lost a ring that my dear mother-in-law gave me years ago, and she had passed away, and I had this ring, and I was working at the dining room table. It was bugging me, I guess, and I took it off. That was it. Couldn't find it. I had one more last ditch effort to find it before I got on the rubber gloves and went into the 30 below garage and tore apart the trash bin, right? Because the next day was trash day.
Yeah.
And I said, okay, fairies, you've had your fun with this item. I need it back. Please give it back to me. It's shiny and beautiful, but I need it now. I turned the corner and it was way behind, like a little groove area of my dining room table.
Oh, wow.
I honestly, and I called a friend of mine and I told her about it the next day. And about a month after that, she said, I finally found my opal that's been missing for 10 years.
And it's just, you could just call them the fairies?
And she just said, so, hey, fairies, like you guys are, and she did the same thing. And she and her husband were changing the bed sheet one morning and flipping the mattress. And there it was, the opal that her husband had given her. And I thought, okay, I don't know.
I mean, we had it with my dad's wedding ring, like just found in my son's room. And I don't know how. I don't know what my mother had said that was missing, and she had bought him another one. And it had been missing like way before. That is just, and I can't account for how it was found there. Yeah.
And I remember thinking a few times like, well, should I bring this up? Is this going to be too out there? And I say, you never know. I would love to think that you're walking.
Because I always think about is it slowly going to make its way to the shore? And then I'm going to find, like, 'cause I know the vicinity of where it was, and it's right. It's not far from my dock. It's not like I lost it like on the other side somewhere. Mm-hmm. So yeah, like I keep wondering, you know, because it's been so many years. I'm saying, like, is it slowly like
I know under a rock and gets jarred loose or something, and just and I tried to I was going to email to you the link that I initially found. This was around 2008 or 2009 when I first. And the link was so well written and it was cute, you know, and it was just like, hey, you know, and no, I'm not sure what you believe, but, and I thought, hey, it's worth a try. Better than me heading into the garage 30 below, digging in the trash. Couldn't believe it. Anyway, there you go. Thanks for letting me share.
Oh, wow. It was great, and great to see you and see your face and see your model home there.
Well, I have to laugh because you talk about the painting and all this. It's like, I think I have it well deceived. My husband has trouble picking out the right kind of paint, so we have like white samples on different walls. Yeah, wouldn't know.
Looks great.
All right, so I can head out. I hit leave meeting, I think, correct?
Yeah, but it was great. Don't be a stranger.
Oh, I'd love to come back. Thank you so much.
Thanks for coming on.
I'm not a crafter as such, although I don't say that because I know, you know, Carolyn might say, hey, Mary, everyone's a crafter.
Yeah, right.
However, I do make some cute kind of, they're bacon and eggs made out of M&Ms and pretzels, and that was the best I could come up with. So maybe some night I'll come and make some and show them all to you. So.
Definitely. Tomorrow night we're having a craft night, so
I'll go buy my pretzels. Thank you so much.
All right, thanks for coming on. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you. Thanks.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Now, who's on with just the phone? Who is that? That's
I think it's Joan.
It's
JMM Barkovich.
JMM. Hi. Okay, Joan.
How are you?
How are you?
I'm doing fine, prepping for Memorial Day, making plenty of salads, chopping lots of vegetables. I wanted to tell you a couple stories. I had lost my only brother at the age of 18 in 1972. Oh, I can't believe I'm crying. I'm sorry.
Don't feel bad about crying. It's, you know, yeah, it's emotional.
My twin sister and I were about 11, close to 11 and a half at the time. In November of that year, our family left the Philadelphia area for Houston, Texas. Shortly after moving to Houston, my father had some business associates that flew in from Philadelphia, and he was returning them to the airport in the midst of a torrential thunderstorm. And anybody who lives in Texas knows that thunderstorms down here are unlike anything else. And my dad was speeding back to our home, predicting that my mother would be nervous. My brother had been killed in a car accident during a thunderstorm in the Philadelphia area.
Oh, wow.
As he was speeding, my brother appeared next to him in the car and said, "Dad, you need to slow her down."
Wow.
Now, let me point out that my father entered the Marine Corps at 15 after Pearl Harbor, was a member of the 6th Marine Corps Division, and attended the Japanese surrender in North China. This man was pure no BS.
Mm-hmm.
He was stunned and released the accelerator. My brother sat back in the seat next to him and said, "Keep her cool, Dad. We'll make it home." And he continued to talk to my father on the way home. My father said he could not speak. He absolutely could not speak. And when he pulled in the driveway, Eddie was gone, but the seat was warm.
Wow. Oh, gosh.
He came into the house shaken like my mother has never seen before, and said, "What happened?" And my dad said, "I made it home safely because Eddie guided me." And he relayed the story to my mother.
Wow.
A funny story is, fast forward to 2012, I'm living in Missouri. I am dating a guy who won the World Series when he was a member of the Kansas City Royals, and I'm not going to divulge his name.
Okay.
So we are in my kitchen, actually. I'm preparing a drink, and I turn around, and my brother is leaning against the counter of my kitchen, laughing his head off. No sound, but you can see it as if he was a projection. It almost like he was a hologram.
But you weren't dreaming. You were standing in the kitchen, really.
Oh no, I'm standing in the kitchen, and I turn to this former Major League Baseball player who's got his jaw dropped, and I turned to him as if pretending he did not see it, and I said, "2 fingers for his whiskey," and he said, "Fill it to the rim." He drank it all, and he said, "Are you going to tell me that you didn't see that?"
He saw it too?
Yes.
Wow.
He absolutely saw it, and he had goosebumps. He said, "I've never seen blank like this ever in my life." And I said, "That was my late brother." And at that point, the stereo turned on, and my big brother, who got me hooked on heavy metal music, I actually did have the CD for Deep Purple's Machine Head. And instead of the first, you would think if a stereo turns on, it starts with the first tune, so on. No, it didn't. It played like the third tune. And then I shut it off and I said, "Eddie, you can leave now." That was it. It was pretty funny. But the boyfriend didn't last very long after that. I think he thought I was a bit wackadoo, or at least my townhouse was wackadoo. But it was rather funny. And I have told my twin sister on numerous occasions, I could tell when my dad was around because I'd have spare change that would show up intermittently. And the pennies I found were all 1961, the year of my birth.
Wow.
My dog often responded when my dad was around. You just cannot underestimate the supernatural. And when you care about loved ones, your former caller was talking about the Cardinals. We have monarchs here in Texas, and in October, we virtually have clouds of them as they are making their path to South America.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Well, April and now May, every time I step outside during the daylight hours, Carolyn, there's a monarch flying around. And I always say, that's my dad.
Yeah, yeah.
It's him checking around.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
And there is terrific comfort in that.
There is.
And a belief system, I do not believe in ghosts and goblins and all that nonsense. But I've had that one experience in my kitchen that was just too weird for words.
Wow.
And like I said, I really thought, okay, this, maybe it was something I ate. But when my date sees it and chugs down a whiskey and says, okay, that was the convincer. That was the convincer. And it takes longer to relay the story than the time it took to occur. But I have to say, part of it was pretty funny. And then when the stereo turned on with Deep Purple, I just cracked up laughing. I thought it was just hysterical.
Wow, that's, yeah. So that brings you comfort, and does seeing your brother like that as much as you see the butterflies or your dad's story?
Absolutely. And what's interesting is my brother was my big brother. Mm-hmm. He was 18. And at the time that I saw him in my kitchen, I was 51. Mm-hmm. And I still viewed him as my big brother.
Right.
The perception, it's hard to explain how that is. Although he was still 18 years old, the attitude was still definitely big brother. Just the way he threw his head back with his face open, smiling, and thinking, well, this is a hoot.
Absolutely. Wow, that's amazing. That's amazing.
Well, I just wanted to share that with you all.
Glad you called in.
Thank you.
And this is Joan, JMM Barkovich, Gigi, in the chat.
Very good. You take care, Carolyn. You and your family remain in my prayers, and have a splendid holiday weekend.
You too. Enjoy making your salads.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye. Hi, Tammy. How are you?
Hi there.
Good. How are you? What are you doing? What are you doing? Working on crafts?
No, I'm doing nothing. I worked on crafts all day, and now I'm in bed talking to you. So, are you going to have any more people on, or you just been going one at a time?
I don't know. No, I mean, like it just, first we came on and then like nobody was there. And then we started talking about the mini balls, and then a couple of people emailed and said, could we call in? So it was kind of impromptu. So, you're next. And I don't know if anybody else is, let me see if anybody else is even emailing for the number, but let me see. Not yet. So we're good. Did you want to talk about signs or something else?
You can talk about anything.
So, I mean, have you had signs like from?
I haven't seen, well, I lost my son at birth. It'll be 24 years in June. And when I came home, my milk was coming in and stuff. And when I took the first shower, right when I got home, I saw him all in white, and he was walking into heaven, but he was all in white and had a tennis racket. And he was, I saw him as, oh gosh, he was a gorgeous tennis player at the time, like 23 years old. I can't think of, it was like an Italian. And he goes, I'll be okay, Mom. And everybody's like, that's so weird, because he was he was an infant. But then the very next day when I went home from the hospital, I saw him as a 23-year-old. So,
wow.
So I'm one of the ones that I say happy heavenly 23rd birthday instead of forever 18 or whenever they pass. So it's whatever brings you comfort, I guess.
Okay. And have you had signs since then, or is there?
For some, well, he was buried in a yellow blanket. So, for whatever reason, every time we've seen a yellow butterfly for 24 years, we say there's Ian. So my husband he golfs almost every day, and he said, T, not only was it just like fluttering around, it was flying, like fluttering with me for 100 and something yards. And so that was like a month ago. So that was pretty neat.
Wow.
Somebody else, my sister-in-law called, oh gosh, probably 20 something years ago. And she was woken up and she's like, whose birthday is it? It's somebody's birthday in heaven, because her mom came to her and said, oh, Ellen, we're having, the best time and this and that. And her mom had never, it was her grandma. Her grandma had never appeared to her. And she woke up and got ready, and she went right to the calendar because she could not think of anybody's birthday. And she had put Ian with a little heart. It was my sister-in-law. And so she just called me and said, I have to tell you, Ian's having a second birthday up in heaven. I'm like, thank you so much. So.
Nice. Yeah, nice. And so do you want to talk about anything else? Like, I mean, how, of course, and I imagine it was very rough in the beginning, but are there things that make it
what you went through? It was just so my heart. I just wanted to come through the screen and hug you, because it just brings you right back to that moment of, I had a 2-year-old, but yes, you want to crawl right into that casket and just go to heaven with them.
Right. Yeah.
Yep. But then clear minds prevail, and you're like, I've got to wake up. People like, I stayed in bed with the covers over my head for 6 months. I'm like, well, I had a 2-year-old, so I had to get up the next morning. Right, so thank God I did. So having your boys is, not a replacement, but such a comfort.
Something, to keep you busy, right? To keep you going, so that you can't just check out, right?
Right.
Yeah. So, I mean, yeah.
And with Jimmy and you, it was probably 6 months. And right at the hospital, the chaplain said, now 80-something% of marriages fall apart because you blame each other or whatever. And so I had emergency C-section. And so I was in the hospital for 4 or 5 days, and she would come in. Now, how are you and Bob? Are you communicating and this and that? And so I used to work at the hospital, and when I went home, she must have called about a month. She called regularly, but about a month later, she called and said, "Would you be interested in coming to the hospital and saying what was comforting, what was hurtful?" Because when I had lost Ian, the blood people came and said, "What'd you have?" And this and that.
Oh, yeah.
And then they instituted, after Ian, they instituted the little fallen leaf with a little teardrop inside, so that notifies dietary and everybody. So when I went back up for that meeting, I said, "Well, to tell you the truth, you kind of freaked me out, just bringing up the marriage and failing and stuff." So she said, I mean, years later, she said, "I'll never forget that, because now I bring it up just so they keep the lines of communication open, but I would have never wanted to freak you out."
Right. Yeah.
But it was probably 6 months later, he went to work the very next day. He had a solo practice, and my mom and or sister took turns for 2 weeks coming to the house every day, so I wouldn't be alone. And then oh gosh, a couple weeks later, he came, and he'd always say, "How was your day? Poor little buddy," this and that. And a couple weeks went by, and he didn't mention, not a couple weeks, in a couple weeks, the first day he came home, he didn't ask me anything about Ian or whatever. And I'm like, "What? I'm not supposed to cry anymore after 2 weeks?" And so we went on a vacation 6 months later, and he just starts bawling. And I said, "It just feels like you've just gone on with life, and I am home." And that's all I can. I was just in such a dark place, and like I'm like, "Oh my God, I was so fun before this." And I was in bunkos, and I didn't feel like anything. I was just awful. And so he told me he was the first one to try to give CPR, because I was bleeding out, and they thought they were losing me during the emergency C-section. So he goes, "I think of that little buddy every day, and there's not a day that goes by that patients aren't coming in and saying, 'Dr. Pringle, I think of you and your wife and your little son that you lost.'" So we just had a bawling session there at the restaurant. And I've attended several bereavement groups and stuff, and it's like, a lot of times your husband and you can't be rocks for each other.
Right.
So
And a lot of times I think men try to be so strong, right? And try to keep it in. And then you think like, oh, they're not really upset.
That's exactly right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And it's just because they're trying to be strong for you, because if they feel they call them apart, then they're like, "Oh, what do you know?"
That's
right?
exactly right. That's what he said. Have you started journaling at all?
Well, I've been writing on my blog a couple of posts so far about it. Yeah. So I've
Good.
been doing that. And, get
Because
started.
it's such a fog. And then like 6 months to 8 months later,
Yeah.
I'd call my mom and I'd go, "Now, how did Greg, my brother and his wife, how did Greg and Kara get there? It was a work day and da da da." And so, because everything is just such a fog.
Yeah. It gets,
And the things, I went back to my journal, and I'm like, "Oh my gosh, oh my gosh." So that was a neat thing.
yeah. So, I mean, it's something, I mean, the numbness and the, almost like like that doesn't seem real. I'm 100% certain that's just because my mind and my body couldn't take having that feeling all the time. And that's what I've been reading in grief books and everything. There's such a common theme of the numbness coming over. Like I'm reading it mostly from the mothers, like as soon
Yeah,
as they find out it's like in this numbness. And I mean, and the closest thing to it I could think, like when Luke was born, he wasn't like breathing. Okay. They made some, like, they took him and like they put him right on me, and then they like whisked him away to the table right there, and they had the bag, and they were And like, if someone would say to me before that, like, I would be like frantic, like, how's he breathing? And I remember the same kind of thing coming over me at the time, and then feeling really guilty about it afterwards, right? Like, why wasn't I like flying? Like, I know the doctor had me, he was doing stuff else to me, but like, why wasn't I like frantic? Like, what do you do? Right. And I didn't understand it. And then at that time, my girlfriend, right when because Ethan was 18 months older. So we had went through another pregnancy together, my other girlfriend, and her baby, they thought the heartbeat stopped on it at the obstetrician's office, right? So you got to get right to the hospital. So she went to the hospital thinking her baby was died, right? And she said that whole calmness, she said she had the same thing too. And so we both talked about it and how like guilty we felt. Well, they got her to the hospital. They found out the baby was alive. Baby was born. Luke, of course, you know, he was okay. But it bothered us so much. And I guess, you know, there's so much to look into. I didn't, but now I understand. I think it's that when you feel like something is so horribly wrong that it's not going to be a good outcome, or like your body just gets this thing that comes over it.
Yeah.
And it's totally not how you would think you would react at all. And that's like, it scared me, but that's exactly like when I got that call. And at first I was frantic because I'm like, wait, but I could tell in the voice that something was really, really wrong. And as soon as I could get like that confirmation, something came over me, and I was just like what they would say, an auto, but just like a robot. There was no emotion. And I kept telling the medical staff, there's something wrong with me. Can somebody please check? Could somebody please check me? There is something wrong with me. And they said, I said, because I don't feel anything. I said, this is my son and I don't feel anything. And I said, I'm really scared. And they said, you need to sit down because you're going to pass out. They said, you're in shock and you're in denial, and it's your body's way of protecting you. And they said, but I said, but I don't feel anything. I said, I feel nothing. And, you know, they said, no, I said, I was going like, you've seen this before? Because I was freaked out. And I still feel like that a lot, most of the time. Like, it's not real. It didn't happen. It's somebody else's life. Like, this didn't happen.
Wow.
You know, it's weird. And I can only take it for little bits at a time. And then when it gets too much, the wave, it just comes back on you. So yeah, it's weird. It's very weird.
It is, boy.
Yeah. And the only time I could remember it like really happening, it's happened, like my son Michael, he flew down, our driveway is like this. Well, when he was 3 years old, he accidentally flew down on a little Type's tractor, hit a tree, fell off onto the road, right? And I was like, oh my gosh, I was frantic at that point, like, oh my gosh, is he okay? Is he okay? And, but then right away, he was scooped up and he said, he's a mess, but he's okay. And we went to the hospital. I knew he was okay. And I think at that point, had somebody said, no, he's not okay, I think that I think that same wave would have come on. But so when when Ray was 21 months old, we were in New Jersey because we would go down to New Jersey to my mother's house for Christmas. And we were getting ready to go back, and he was coming in, and my mother was going back and forth. She had blood pressure medication she kept in her purse. And the stupid pharmacist did not put a childproof cap on it because he thought, oh, well, these people are older. They don't need that, right? Not thinking they have grandchildren or anything, right? So he was looking for a little stopwatch that my mother kept for him in her purse. Meanwhile, found the blood pressure pills. But this kid was so smart. He took a blood pressure pill. He ate it, and then he closed the bottle, put it back in there. So my mother said something like, you know, he got the stopwatch out. I'm really worried because the blood pressure, but she said, but the cap's on, and she counted her medication, and it was a difference of one pill. So she said, if I took it the one time, she goes, I think I did take it the one time, right? So we continue to get ready to go. And then I'm getting ready and I look and he's got his blanket and he's laying on the carpet. And I said, oh my gosh, look at this little guy tuckered out already. I can't believe this. And then somebody said to me, Carolyn, the blood pressure. And I tried to wake him up. Now he was always a deep sleeper, but he was like, I couldn't wake him up. So I started screaming. And my mother, we called the ambulance and then we were trying to like splash water and he would come like for a minute and then he wouldn't. And I had a total out of body experience at that point because I thought and I remember I was like floating above my body and I said, well, Carolyn, you used to have 2 kids and now you have 1. And it was just a voice like that. It was just my voice like that. It was a total out of, and then I was like, well, what are you doing? And then like I came back into myself and I said, we've got to get him in the kitchen. And we put him in the kitchen sink while we're waiting for the ambulance. And when we put water on him, he would cry. And I said, just keep him crying, just keep him crying. But yeah, I mean, then the ambulance came and, you know, it was a certain number of hours. And then the doctor said, he will come to, it'll be like 6 hours or so, but he won't have any lasting damage, but because it was only the 1 pill. But yeah, it was like, we spent 6 hours there, you know, and in the hospital. And then he came to, and the first thing he said was soda. Because they had soda, and it's not something he ever had. So, but they had soda for him. But yeah, I mean, and that's like what I remember is that out of body experience, and that's like kind of what was happening. Except like I just kept saying to Jimmy, no, I'm completely calm. I can drive down there. Ray's gone, and that I was talking just calm like that.
Wow.
Without any and. Then it scared me. It scared me a lot. But then I started to read, and this other mother who lost her 17-year-old hiking, she said she had the frantic feeling when the cop was at the door. And then as soon as he said, your son has been killed, she describes the exact to a T what I felt. Just the robotic, you know, absolutely no emotion. You could go anywhere. You could drive the car yourself. It's like this calmness, it's almost like total disbelief. I don't, you know, I mean, it's just so weird what happened.
Wow. Yeah, I was above the room floating, watching everybody hold Ian. And I was saying to the same sister-in-law a couple weeks ago to my daughter, my sister's sister-in-law, she had said she's a nurse, and she said, I love when somebody tells me near-death experiences or they've gone to heaven and come back or whatever. And she said 5 patients have told me that. And she said this last one said he was floating, you know, in the room on the ceiling. I said, I was the day of Ian. And I said, I'm almost positive I've journaled that or whatever. And I need to go get his journal and pull that up, because she said, I would love to hear, you know, more about that.
I journaled that with Ray.
I was calm and
journal too. Yeah.
And then when my husband's 20 years older than me, he has 2 daughters. So our first, we were going to have 2 kids. And so we had Andrew first. And then we didn't want to know what we were having with the second one, but we tried almost for a whole year doing everything that you're supposed to for a girl. And so when by the time I got to the hospital, I was a 10, and they said, you can start pushing. And the only thing I thought was, dang, I don't get an epidural. And so then they, you know, low fetal heart tones, rush her to emergency room. And I still wasn't panicked or anything. I worked in a hospital. So I'm like, okay, we're going to get an emergency C-section. And when I woke up, I saw Bob just heaving, crying in the corner of the room. And I thought, oh, we must have had another boy, you know, because he knew we wanted a girl. And so he came over and hugged me, and he goes, T, we had a son, but we lost him. I said, okay. And that haunted me for years. And they said, you were coming out of general anesthesia, you know, you were numb and your body protects itself. So
where do you remember what point would you have that floating? Was that when you were under?
when I was laying down, my sister, before I woke up from anesthesia, my sister said, my really good friend came in. She was the hospital coordinator and said, do you think Tammy wants to hold? We hadn't named it until I woke up, and she said, do you think Tammy wants to hold the baby? And none of my family, my sister-in-law, and my mom had experienced miscarriages early on, but he was 9 months. So Cindy thought, oh my gosh, what is she going to do? Hold a dead baby? She might wake up and throw it across the room. And she goes, do people do that? And she said, yes, it's very helpful to start the grieving process and this and that. So when I woke up, of course, he looks like he's just sleeping, and they have him all wrapped up and stuff. And then, so when I'm holding him, I'm up above in the corner of the room, looking at everybody, looking at me, crying. But I was calm. I was calm up there,
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. It's a weird thing, right? Because it's like how we're coming out and we're not the ones that are leaving, but you come out of, it's just a weird thing. Like it was so weird, but I remember it so vividly. And because I was standing in the hallway, and I just remember I just started floating like over, and it was weird, very weird.
Wow. Did you have to wake the boys up that morning when you left?
No,
when you got the phone call and Jimmy was driving you?
No, because it was early. It was only when I got the phone call, it was like 8 o'clock, 8:30.
In the morning?
No, at night.
Oh.
Yeah, it's 8:30.
Okay, I thought it was like 3 o'clock in the morning when you guys were opening the balls.
Oh, it was 8:30.
All right.
Yeah, because we were on early that day. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So no, everybody was up, and it was just, the weirdest thing was, it was like we had never been out of the house with this pet. So that was like the strangest thing. And then I was like, oh no, I don't want to bring them down. He's like, you can't drive the car. I mean, you need people with you. You can't. So it's just like, yeah. But at that time, I remember I was standing out in the driveway going, no, I'm totally fine. No,
oh my gosh.
let me go see what's going on. And then, I don't want to bring let me go see what's going on. I was just totally not even, talking sense. I was just, and when going to the medical staff, they must have thought I was absolutely insane, and I kept saying, you've got to check me. Could you just check me? I said, please just check me, because something's wrong with me. I don't feel anything.
Wow.
I feel nothing.
But then did it hit, like, I was calm? I don't even know if I don't even think I cried that day. And then my sister and my mom stayed. I had a suite, and they said, I don't know if it was like 1 o'clock in the morning, I woke up with that primal scream that you hear of.
Yeah.
And they just came in running, and that's when my brain registered.
Yeah, well, I think when I started to have, like, when I got home, then I took a shower. I think I cried in the shower. Then I came down, and when I had to write that post, yeah, and then when I started reading everybody's what everybody was saying, oh my gosh, then I was crying like crazy reading that. Then when I would have to get pictures for the funeral home, for the memorial day, cried all through that. Like but it was always like crying when I was reading, and it wasn't a bad thing. Like it was really those messages like really helped me to have that time, to really like grieve it. And then that first night, I remember like there would be waves of the grief in the bed. Like I said, I want to scratch my skin off, like I'm going to jump out of bed, and this can't be real. And then the numbness would come, just as I felt like I couldn't take it anymore. It would come over me, the numbness again. And then they went like that through the night. And then the next day when I went to the funeral home, the next day or the day after, whenever I went to the funeral home, I was alone, because I said, I'm going to drive, and I'm going to take care of this, because it's going to be a lot of stuff. And my older son was going to meet me there. And But I screamed like a lunatic in the car going down, like a lunatic. I screamed at God. I screamed at everybody, like, why is this person alive? My son isn't. My son was a good kid. He had everything going for him. Why do you keep pieces of crap alive? I went nuts. These people that abuse these kids are alive. I was just screaming like a Looney Tunes the way down. There was a total like rage, anger. How could you do this? I was very angry at God. Then my sister called me. I said, I don't want to talk, but then I started crying, and then I started screaming, and then I started telling her, there is no God. There is no God. How could you don't even believe there's a God. A God wouldn't do this. Why would a God do this? And she was just saying, okay, you're really upset or whatever. Yeah, you can do whatever you want, she wasn't going to try to reason with it at that point, because I was like going through like different things. And so yeah, it would come in waves. But then at the funeral, that total numbness came over me. And I even went to the casket and said to my son, I said, you have to stop this. You have to stop protecting me like this, because I feel like a robot. I said, and everybody must be looking at me and saying, why is this mother so like, just like as if they either thought I was taking tranquilizers or something, and I wasn't doing a thing. And I kept telling him this because I know that he was doing something, because and so yeah. But through the whole thing, he kept me like that, through the whole entire thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I was so mad at God, and I think the week after, that young couple from high school dumped their newborn in a dumpster, and I said, I didn't take one damn Tylenol. I didn't take one, and I had a really bad cold at around Christmas time with him, and I'm like, you see people smoke, you see people drink. I said, I pray to you every night, because me and my sister were pregnant at the exact same time. And I said, I prayed for our babies every single night, God. And, why wouldn't you take him in the first 12 weeks? Why wait till the day I'm having him to take him? So the chaplain said, God's big. He can handle. And, pray to Mary. She lost her son. And I'm like, oh. So.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. And people say that, well, God lost his son. And then at that point you say, well, God lost his son, but his son went back up to him. Right. And that's why I didn't understand. I'm like, well, that doesn't, if that's supposed to make, let me give you a word of advice. Don't say that to a grieving mother. It doesn't make them feel better.
We can all write a book of
really
platitudes of not what to say.
Yeah.
He needed another angel, another rose for his garden.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm sorry. I don't know what to say. I'm
right. You're better off saying, it sucks or something. This is horrible.
That's exactly right.
Rationalize what happened, because you're not going to do it. So don't say it, because it doesn't make it feel better.
Not at all.
No, not at all. Yeah, not at all. So yeah.
So is Ray coming to you in the Eagle or the Cardinal?
Well, I mean, today with the Eagle was just so crazy, because I was sitting there and I actually had, I was reading this book, this Jesus Calling, and it goes through the days, and then it gives you, right? So I was reading that, and then I sat there, I was just looking out on the lake, and then I looked down at something, and like I wasn't even registering. Like I heard the sound, right? And I mean, I have never heard this sound like this, and the flapping, and I can't forget it now. It was so freaking loud.
Oh my gosh.
I wasn't registering what it was, but before that, I was hearing the cardinal, and the cardinal was so loud that and it sounded like it was on the ground, and it sounded like it wanted me to get up, and I almost did, to get up and look down at the ground. I think if I would have done that, I would have probably seen this eagle sitting, because it had to have taken off. It wasn't just flying by. And the thing, I caught it like when I heard the flapping, so loud. I look, and that one tree that's there, well, it was flying at my face level but it's, I mean, I could see its wings so clear, like
Oh
I
my
saw
gosh.
the freaking wings, okay? I saw the segments of the, it was
Yes.
incredible, okay? For this bird, and I've seen eagles on the lake since my parents died, and that's another thing. Eagles were never on that lake until my parents died. Then we got 2 eagles on the lake.
Oh my gosh.
Yep. And so it was very strange. And so they're always either taking off from one side or the other. And even when I'm swimming, they'll fly over. I've never seen them like be at a takeoff point, okay? And that's what it had to be, because eagles don't soar through the sky like at my face level, okay?
Right.
So he had to have been taking off. And so he was flapping and flapping, and even like the one wing was like bent because he was trying to come around the tree. And I'm saying, like, this is absurd. Like, why would he be flying that close to the tree? I couldn't understand it. And I just kept looking at it like, I can't be seeing this. This is crazy. And then I saw the big white head, right? And I'm like, that's the freaking bald eagle, like 10.
Oh my gosh.
So I'm like, and the flapping was so loud. And then as soon as it got to the tree, then it went up in the air. Like, and I said, oh my gosh, that's just crazy. Just crazy. And then the second time when I was on the video and he flew back, well, then he just, he flew back, but he flew closer to me than he's ever, like he flew pretty close instead of flying across the middle of the lake like he usually does. So that flapping tonight was crazy.
That's awesome.
No, if it was my son, he'd be like, Mom, for crying out loud, I had the cardinal like telling me to speak up, and the eagle almost went into the tree. I mean, come on now, this is ridiculous.
That's right.
So, it's like, yeah, it's like, what do I have to do? Like hit you in the face with the eagle or something? I don't know. It's like,
wow.
yeah, it was like, I've never in my life seen the eagle like that, or like just taking off it from that. So that was just crazy.
Good.
Crazy. Let me see. Is someone saying something? I just want to make sure. Deb, I don't know. You don't see the special emojis? Can someone tell Deb where to find the special emojis if she's a member? She can't find them. Yeah, so it's crazy, right? It's some of the things that sign, but that was crazy tonight. And it's just like you want someone else there, Alicia. Like, did I just see that? That's crazy.
Yeah.
But just
I've never heard like the lady before that. I've never
yeah. I mean, I had any dreams about, like, there was just one dream I had, but it wasn't really about him. Like, it wasn't, it was like, it said it was him, but it wasn't him. And it was just like a weird thing. But I remember the dream I had about my mother, and it was incredibly vivid. And it's vivid to this day. And my grandfather, who died in 1986, and that dream I had about him is so vivid, full color, and it's not like how I I'll forget something or you won't remember like a regular dream. I remember those dreams like they were dreams.
Exactly.
There's something to them. They're not like dreams. It's something so vivid.
Yeah, my grandma was holding Ian when I was still at the hospital. My mom's mom died at 56, and she was holding him. So I said, that's about the only thing that's giving me comfort right now. Leaving the hospital without him is knowing he's up there in grandma's arms. So.
Yeah. So I mean, and that's what, like, I think about, like, with Ray, because he was very close to my parents and they're both there. And then I was mad too at my parents and his other grandfather that are up there, because I said, like, why didn't they send him back? Like, did they pull him towards the, like, I actually said that, like, did like my mother or father say, oh my gosh, Ray, like, and like, it was a crazy thing, like, oh, they wanted to see him so much that they, that when he was in that they pulled him. Like I said, why, with all that power, these 3 grandparents, Why wouldn't they have said, no, it's not your time, and push you back, right? So, I mean, there was all kinds of crazy things I was saying, at first, but now, now I know, like I haven't had a dream about my father really. And someone said, well, maybe that's because I don't need it, but I kind of think, I don't know, but I think maybe I will have a dream of them together. I don't know. I don't know yet, but just so many different weird emotions you go through. And I mean, like the grief counselor says, she's like, Carolyn, it usually takes a year before anybody truly accepts it. There's a lot of denial, believe it or not. She's a lot of denial. And I thought that denial was going to stop when I saw him. See, I thought that was going to take care of it. And it didn't. And that's what my daughter has too. She said a lot of times you just can't even believe it. Doesn't seem real. So it's just
yeah, you'll go through the 5 stages.
Mm-hmm.
You think, okay, and it's not in order. Sometimes it's in order, and then you go back to 1.
Right.
It does. It takes probably about a full year. Right.
And it's yeah. I mean, just like last night, before I went to bed, and I had like really, so I got on this site where people have lost children that were older, okay, and they were all parents that had lost older children, and there were many of them. Like this site went back to people that had posted from like 2007 on, and some of the people from 2007, like they were saying like, oh, it's been 4 years, it's been 5 years, and I this and that. I'm like, wow, okay, like like some of them were positive that they had signs or whatever, and some of them, like you said, were just like curled up in a ball somewhere and have never gotten out of it. So it was like it's a little bit scary. I'll get it for you, Davida. I have it on my phone. I'll send it to you. And they were
on your grief panel, the few ladies that wrote something,
Mm-hmm.
you never get over it. You don't ever get over it.
No.
And somebody said something, but I'm like, I want Carolyn to have hope, because that's what, I mean.
Yeah, I know that I'll never get over it. You manage it, I think, and you get, go on because, but you'll never get over it. Like someone said to me, like, oh, time will heal it and your heart will be whole. My heart will never be whole. And my heart could never be whole anymore. It could never. There's a huge piece that's gone. And he's not gone. So it's hard, like it's so hard. It's like there's a huge piece that's gone, but he's not gone, and I do feel that he's there. And sometimes during lives and nobody knows. And I said to someone, I will under here stretch out my hand and just, like feel his, like, you're there, right? I know he's here with me, what I mean?
Love it.
And a lot of times, like, and I think it'll be even more when I get his ashes and I bring him into, but I remember telling him in the casket, I'm like, I'm not leaving you. We're taking you home. We're going to take you home, and that was important to me. But yeah, no, I feel him like a lot of times, like, when I close up here, I'll say, come on, Ray, let's go up to, but like, and then sometimes in a way I've even said, well, now maybe it's a selfish thing. Maybe now he'll always be around, like he'll always be around me. And just certain things I think your mind has to put to it to, let you go on. But I know like it was the first night, Luke heard, because we all slept in the same bed that night, and the boys have been sleeping with us still. But they said that Luke heard them laughing, and then Jimmy woke up and said, Ray's in the room. Just like that. And I said, what? And he's like, Ray's here. And I'm like, what? And he's like, he felt Ray really, really strong in the room. Yeah. So, yeah, but I'll feel like certain, like, if I'm laying down, sometimes they'll be like tingling on my shoulders or something, or like on the back of my neck and different things like that. So, yeah.
How's Michael doing?
He, well, he had a hard time, like at the funeral, he said my daughter gave a eulogy at the church, and he gave a little one at the funeral home. And a couple of times he'd be up there and he'd be crying, and he'd, say, you're my big brother, you taught me everything, and, get real emotional like that. And we were supposed to be the best man for each other. You were supposed to be godfather to my kids. How are my kids going to know about you? And he'd get really sad. But then, like I said, then after that, he said, like, the two of them, they used to have, like, I guess, long talks, and they would say things like, man, what would you do if I died? The other one would say, oh my gosh, I wouldn't even want to live if you died. I'd kill myself, right? So then my son said to me, and my daughter, and actually Luke was there too. He said, I just hope Ray's not saying, you SOB. You said you're going to kill yourself. You didn't kill yourself. You're going on and living your life. And I said to Michael, Ray wouldn't want that. And he said, Mom, it's just hard because I'm thinking, like, is he looking down on me and saying, like, Michael, what the freak you said? I said, Michael, first of all, you would kill me if you ever did. He goes, no, I wouldn't do it, but I just feel almost bad. And then my daughter's like, Michael, he's not doing it. Ray would not do that. And I said, Ray is probably saying, you would not believe where I am and what I'm doing. You live your life, and then when you come here, you'll see. But and then then he got, like, back into reality, and he said, he was talking to Luke about it stuff, and it was just, yeah. But he has his moments. It's hard because he's in a restaurant that they worked at together.
Exactly, and they live together. And
it's very, and like he said, he said, there's never a time I haven't been with him. He said the most I've ever been away from him is 2 weeks when I went on vacation. Our whole lives have been together. And then, of course, you have everybody coming into the restaurant that doesn't know, right? That comes out, hey, and then it's like, he said, it's really hard a lot of times doing that. But, like, that's why he is trying to get, like, he cannot stay in that apartment that they share.
Yeah.
So he's been fixing up this other one that's on top of another store that they own. And his girlfriend's been there. So he's good. Like he said, when I'm there, when I'm busy doing that, or I'm with Jen, or I'm with, at the lake or whatever, it's much easier than, it's really hard for him to go back in the other apartment. Really, really hard, because he sees everything, and he doesn't even want to, like, they're not going to rent it out or anything, because he says, I don't want to destroy his room. I'm not ready to take. I can't, I am not going to do that. So yeah. And I mean, I still write to him on Facebook messages to write. And it's weird because, like, it's still, it almost gives me like the delivered sign. Like, he doesn't say, like, it's very weird. So I'll still write to him on there, and talk to him on there. Yeah. And I go back and look at our tags and things like that. So that does give you comfort too.
Good.
Yeah. So, but I don't know. It's hard. Did you ever have another child?
I did. I had a rainbow baby, Abby, 1 year, 1 month, and 1 day after Ian.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And my son he took on the confirmation name, Patrick, when you were saying Michael was going to have Raymond as the middle name. It does. It felt so good. And then he made his Facebook page say Andrew Philip Patrick Pringle. I'm like, oh. And then my sister had her, she didn't know what she was having either. 2 months later, after I lost Ian, she named her baby Hope, to give our family hope back, and Jillian for Ian to always be right beside her, and then made me the godmother. So that was real tough. She said, I am so sorry. I thought I was honoring you by doing that. And it was, I should have been at the same mass with my baby. So
was it hard for because, like, see, my sister and I were pregnant at the same time for when I had Michael, and we had our babies within 2 days of each other. And the only thing I kept praying through the whole thing was, like, please don't let one of us have a miscarriage, because I would say how difficult that would be. Like, if we were like literally, 2 days there, how hard that would be if one of us had a baby and one of
It
us.
was. I couldn't go. She was living in Ohio at the time, so I couldn't go up right when she had the baby. Wasn't, but a lot of mothers in my situation, they hate. They get a lot of triggers, baby carriage or whatever. I would say a silent prayer every time, because you would never want anybody to go through this,
Right.
And I know you can relate. So I said, no, it didn't hurt me. I just wasn't ready to hold hope. 2 months later, I think I went up there when she was probably 12 weeks old or whatever. But no, you would never. I hated when I saw somebody smoke, and I'm like, yeah, she'll have a perfect healthy one.
Right. Yeah.
But probably when at Thanksgiving, I didn't know I was pregnant with. We lost Ian in June, and then at Thanksgiving, I kind of had flu-like symptoms and found out like the beginning of December that I was pregnant with her, and I was rocking my 2-year-old in what we set up for Ian's nursery, and I was just crying. It was Christmas time, and I was crying thinking I should be rocking an infant, and it was, I don't know. So I put him to bed, and I went back in Ian's room and went to bed and woke up like 4 a.m. and went and got a legal pad, and I cannot find it to this day, but God was speaking to me, because I had never ever heard. Working in the hospital, I had to I was the only notary, so I had to do a lot of icky stuff. I mean, just like, the adoptions and stuff. And I had to see some very sad things and had to go to the morgue and stuff. But I had never heard of somebody losing their child at birth. I just had never heard that. So I thought I have to take this pain away from anybody that, and then you hear 300 and something infants die a day and blah blah blah, and so God, I just started writing, and he's like, you're gonna have a balloon release, and you're going to invite. And I just started writing and writing and writing and writing, and called the hospital the next day and said, can I do a memorial, whatever? And they said, come up and have a meeting or whatever. And so me and my best friend at the time, I met her in September, and she said, I have twins at home. And the next day at Mother's Day out, we found out that our 2-year-olds were best friends. We didn't know it. We live in the same neighborhood. Both of our names are Tamra, and she had conjoined twins, and she lost them after 40 minutes. They lived. And so I tapped her on the shoulder one day at Mother's Day out, and I said, can I talk to you? And I said, can I ask you what therapist you're going to? Because I need one. And she goes, I'm just that clown smiling behind, crying behind the clown face or whatever. So we started We Care that next January and ran it for 15 years. But so we've, somebody named their Patrick or Ian, Jackson Ian. Yeah. Somebody in that We Care group named their one of their twins after Ian and stuff. So
wow,
that was very helpful to me.
Yeah, definitely. Because I think you do want to connect with like yourself and other, people in this community that have come forward and said, hey, look, I lost my daughter, I lost my son. It's been you know, you don't want, I can't say it's been wonderful to connect because you wish people wouldn't have to connect like that.
I understand. Yes, you don't want in that club.
But you do, nobody wants in that club. But like a few people that I've connected with said there's something about the people in that club. It's like an instant, you know, kinship, or there's something, you know, you could get on the phone with someone you've never spoken to, and then you'll get off a couple of hours later and you'll be like, we were just on the phone a couple of hours. And it's not like, you might think, oh, is this going to be awkward, or is it going to be, you know, I don't even know this person from Adam. And but you get on there and there's just that the connection
Connection,
of what you've been through. It just transcends, like it just connects you. And that's another current theme that I've read about these people that have, you know, that's why I think it's really important to connect with people either in like a group, like a lot of people say compassionate friends or whatever, you know, but yeah, that it's a sisterhood, Davida said. Yeah.
Yeah.
That nobody
nobody
wants to be in, but you know, it's just something that, yeah, that you get stuck in.
Yeah, I went to several compassionate friend meetings.
Mm-hmm. Were they helpful too?
Mm-hmm. Several of them had lost teenagers up to, you know, 40. There was like a little 89-year-old couple. We lost our son 57 years ago tomorrow. And I mean, you just, you know, imprinted on your heart. So, and, you know, some people say, you didn't get to know your son. Yeah, I carried him for 9 months, and there's not one day in the 23 and a half years that you don't think of him. And my husband as well says the same thing.
Right. Yeah. And how have you, like, you told your kids all the time about him, to keep his memory alive?
Yeah. Andrew went to the funeral. We didn't know. And he just kept looking in the casket going, baby, baby. And so I don't know, we just have always, you know, you've got a brother in heaven. And he was probably, I don't know, 5 or 6. And he said, Ian, like Mom goes, did you see that? I go, yeah. Like he would talk, you know, like turn his head, there'd be nobody there. And he said, Ian said this or that. I'm like, okay. So, and they said little kids can reach that energy or something very pure. And so then when we had Abby, Bob used to deliver babies and stuff like a lot of family practitioners did in the 70s. He delivered his firstborn. And so he said, we have Ian died so Abby could be here. And that didn't give me comfort at all. And I wrote you a message, when people say jerky things, you will get strong enough to say, that wasn't helpful. That wasn't comforting. Yeah. Please stop. Right. And so I go, Bob, stop. That gives me no comfort. And he goes, but we were only going to have 2 kids and and you wanted a girl. I go, we both would have figured out how to raise 3 children. I would, you know, I wouldn't have cared. I didn't care. He was a boy, you know, and I wasn't going to have a girl. So, but when Abby got old enough, she went to school, like kindergarten year, and they said, you know, write about your family and this and that. Well, she said, I have 2 sisters, 2, one brother, Andrew, one brother, Ian, in heaven, and whatever. And my friend that's a teacher called me. She goes, how many kids do you have? I go, what? She goes, Abby has you having like 5 children. I said, oh, it's Bob's 2 daughters, my stepdaughters. We have a son in heaven and Andrew. She goes, okay.
Right.
So, but they've always felt his presence. They both were excellent kids through school. I never had to ground them. They would just come home and I go, wait, I thought you were staying all night at Dylan's house. They were making poor choices, Mom. And they both will say that it was Ian, like,
Wow.
Good angel on their shoulder. So
that's good. Yeah.
And there was a time Andrew was going through I don't know, depressed state or whatever. And he just would get real quiet, whereas Abby just talk. And I was driving him to a church group one night, and I looked at him in the car and I said, you know, Dad will get you on antidepressants or I don't need that or whatever. I go, you need to make a contract with me today that you would never, ever think of taking your own life. I would never. I go, I'm just saying, I've already lost one child. You will not do that to me. He goes, I promise, Mom. I said, okay.
Right.
Mm.
Wow.
And I was so calm with Abby, even though I had preterm labor. I got the shots in for her lungs to develop. Her water broke at 34 weeks. And so they rushed me to the hospital because Ian was chorioamnitis or whatever, a bad infection in my placenta. So I go to the hospital expecting to have her, and they said, no, we need to cook her for another week. I go, no. And I had to go every 2 days to the hospital to get non-stress tests to make sure she was fine. And they said, no, we need to cook her. Her lungs aren't ready yet. And so I was in the hospital 1 week before they did a C-section on her, but I was so calm. They said, how can you not be freaking out? I'm like, God already has one of mine. He's not going to do it to me again.
Mm-hmm.
So that might have been naivete on my part, but I just felt very calm.
Yeah, well, that was good that you were calm. I was just reading.
So, is Ethan, he seems to be quieter than Luke?
Yeah, I mean, Luke is Luke's a character, you know. He's always yakking to everybody, making jokes. The other night he called, we were at the other house, my daughter was there, right, and we were making the masks and stuff, and it was after the services and stuff, and my daughter was there for a couple of days. So then Luke was there with me, and I said, well, let's call Michael and see how far he got on, you know, working on the apartment today or whatever. So Luke goes, let me call him. And then Luke goes, hey, Michael, I've got Mom's phone and I'm running away. And you should, my son Michael's like, what? Where are you, buddy? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna come back. And I'm like, he's like freaking out, right? And then Luke starts laughing. He's like, I'm just joking. And he's like, oh my gosh, don't you call me if anything? Like Michael's like really like, you know, and he's like, I don't know. I thought you like had a fight with Mom. And like Luke's laughing. When did I have a fight with Mom and grab her phone and like, you know, he's like, this is so crazy. He's like, I don't know. You just scared me. He's like, I was like a half pulling on my, you know, getting ready to go, pulling on my jacket and going to the car and go get you. So, oh my gosh, yeah. But Luke's, you know, Luke's a jokester, and he's
so sweet.
Yeah, funny. So yeah, you know, he just like that. Ethan's more quiet, introverted, maybe a little bit, but you know, he has a lot of empathy. Ethan does, like especially if he sees something on the news, he's always like, oh, that poor lady on the news. Like he always say, or that, oh my gosh, that man, or like the craziest thing I'll never forget. Jimmy had to go out of town to work with my cousins a couple of years ago. And I said, well, I'm not going to stay here alone. So Ray was going to come and spend the night. And then something happened. Ray was working on this car or something. And he said, Mom, you're going to have to pick me up because I have to get this. So I didn't hook up whatever it was. So whatever it was, I said, okay, just tell me when you close the restaurant. I'll come down, pick you up, and bring you here. So we went down. And as we're going down, we see this truck like off the road into like this median thing. And I said, wow, they must have had like an accident. And right away, Ethan goes to me, and I don't know how he thought. I think we saw them like somebody was getting there, but there was like a girl, maybe, I don't know, 15 or so. And then he goes, oh my gosh, I feel so bad for that girl. her dad was probably driving and he probably had a heart attack. And like, he had this whole thing and he was like, really, really feeling so bad for that. And I'm like, I'm glad, like, he has a lot of empathy, like, and he just went this like huge story. I'm like, we don't even know that's what happened, right? Like, they could have just saw a deer swerved off there and, you know, like, doesn't mean her dad had a heart attack or say, you know, like, and he was just like, he couldn't stop thinking that. It was just,
Aw.
yeah. But he's like, yeah, he sees like stuff like that. And he's like, the news, a lot of that stuff like really affects him. But, oh, lost you, Tim. Oh, there you
I'll plug you in.
go. So, and are your kids, do they live on their own now or are they married?
Yes, my son got married. Oops.
Whoops.
Oops.
Uh-oh. You were that kid, Pamela? Tammy. Still says she's here. I think she just took up her thing. Somebody asked me for the number. I gave it to you. I don't know if you got it. Michelle? It will not let you add Zoom. I can't call you, but you can call in. You can just call on your phone. You don't have to add. You won't come on in video. You'll just come on in audio, but you can just call a number. You can call one of those numbers on the bottom where it says dial by location and then see the password in the meeting ID. But I can't call you. It won't work like that. And I don't know what happened to Tammy. There she is. Okay. Okay, there you are.
Sorry about that.
That's okay. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Andrew is going to be 26 in July. He got married 2 years ago to somebody he met sophomore year of college, Corey. And they live 5 hours in Dallas, a little further than the Dallas away. They're both teachers. And then Abby lives in Houston. So her and her 10 friends went floating down the river in New Braunfels this weekend.
Oh, yeah?
And, they went to restaurants and stuff and they didn't have to wear masks or anything. It's
your restaurants are all open like that?
They are. I've gone 2 times now and every other table is open.
Wow.
And
so you can dine in?
Mm-hmm. Just this past week. Yeah.
And no masks are required?
Mm-mm.
Wow.
All the people all working have masks on, but they don't require that you have a mask on. At Marshall's, they ask us to wear a mask and they clean your handle of the cart.
Yeah. Wow. Do they click you in? Like, do they only allow a certain number of people?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
I don't know what the number is, but there was nobody like in Marshall's. There's probably 25 of us in there.
Did they have any markings on the floor or something that kept you?
Ross did. I didn't see any for Marshall's.
Yeah, because I mean, I haven't, like Jimmy's told me about ShopRite and it's really so strict. Okay, like they click you in, the one person leaves, there's like, you cannot get within 6 feet of someone else. You have to wear a mask. And that's why I was just so shocked at this nursery, you know, yesterday, because it was just free for all in there. And they weren't regulating who was going in where. And like I said, they have a closed off store, they have a greenhouse, they have another, and it's like, no, they should have been, I don't think that was.
No, that's crazy.
No, totally not. So.
Did you see today that they are, they excavated that concrete where that
but they didn't find anything, right, yet?
Oh, okay. I don't
know. I mean, not that I heard. I'm asking you. Did you? Not that I heard. Did anybody hear if anything about Suzanne Morphew, if they found her or anything? they found that other girl, Belle, safe from Ohio.
The Maddie, the senior
Yeah.
that left in that car. Yes.
Yeah.
Just left with an older man or something.
Yeah, she was found, so that was good. Safe.
That was good. But
Yeah.
they said under the concrete that they used one of those like sonar things that you can use for the water.
Uh-huh.
So they must have.
Did they? I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean,
they wouldn't have dug down, but it doesn't sound good for the husband. And the 18-year-old is living with the boyfriend's parents.
Yeah.
So there must have been some kind of.
If the guy doesn't, like just the way he should, I mean, just you look at body language, he's like, we will do everything.
That's exactly right.
Like, yeah, it's like, okay. Right. Yeah. I don't know.
And they said the girlfriend, 29 or whatever, already talked to the investigators, and something about that area. I guess she's an employee of him and has some, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know much about that because then somebody said it wasn't true. And so I didn't know what to believe on that one. And, but I don't know what her nonprofit dealt with or like what it seemed like they had like a lot of it, but who knows now.
Yeah, the house for $800 and something thousand hasn't sold, and then this is worth 2.2.
Right.
And he's in landscape and whatever. My ex was in that.
Yeah, right.
We had $5 to rub together.
Yeah, right. It might be something else. He looks a little like scary to me. Like,
oh, and did you hear the up in Detroit, wherever he went for this past or for Mother's Day weekend, was an audition for the calendar for the fireman.
Oh, really?
Calendar.
Yeah.
But I think they canceled it because of COVID.
Yeah. I don't know. Just something about.
All right. Are we going to go to the group or what?
What do you mean the group?
Your
what group?
Your mommy rambling.
Oh, which one?
Your nightly one.
Oh, I think we're just going to stay and like on here because like this is just kind of like I don't know what this is. I don't even know what to call this because this was like it was going to be the great sport, and then somebody said we couldn't have it, and then someone said, "Well, I'll call in with signs," and then like it's how it always is here. You never know what's going to happen. So yeah, I think we'll just stay here and.
All right, I don't have any balls to open. I did order. Well, I haven't gone on eBay. I did. I'm sure I'll get priced out.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, and then somebody found them, and I don't know how she bought them after yesterday when I checked. The lady was all out, but that lady found them. I don't know if Scooter's going to open a ball or anything. We'll see. Nancy steals balls. No, it's Nancy steals balls title. Oh, right, Nancy. Nancy's saying that now. Before she thought I was serious, like that. I don't know how she got that. Did your ball ship, Nancy? Are you going, Peggy? Scooter, you can open up a ball or anything?
I swear you and Scooter and Lisa D could take it on the road. You guys are hilarious.
Lisa D. She always looks so mad when she comes, doesn't she? Like she's going to start. She gets me scared when I see her. Like, oh, she's pissed this time. When she dropped the cat food or whatever she dropped, I'm like, oh, this is not good. Twist your arm again, Scooter. All right, I'll twist it. Hi, Dawn Marie. Oh my gosh, smooth jazz and deep dives. Right, let's do the Morphew deep dive like old times. Put on her scuba gear. Yeah, I don't know that the cookie gun. Scooter said she's going to Nanette. All right, I hate Scooter getting so upset. She was really pissed that those neighbors were over last night and stuff. Like, they were cramping her style. She didn't want them to know the channel because she couldn't be herself. I think she's a little nervous because her husband has lately been hanging around during the lockdown, and that's cramping her style. And her daughter now invading her space. Yeah, it's Scooter's getting, I don't know, she's feeling her oats a little bit there, I think. No idea.
Yeah, I've had a couple of girlfriends from the hospital going, my husband's driving me nuts. How are you and Bob? I go, well, thank gosh he retired in June. So we've had all the way from June to March to work our little, I thought he was going to be in my junk, but he golfs 6 days a week and he lets me, well, since I've started watching Mommy Ramblers until 2 or 3 in the morning. So he doesn't wake me up.
Right.
He unloads and loads now. It's wonderful. So.
Oh gosh. Let's see. Scooter, I gave you that in Zoom. Thank goodness. Lisa D was in here early, like, but I know Lisa D is fast asleep now. But she has to be, because are you going to come on for the crafts tomorrow?
She said she was.
Yeah. Are you coming on?
I am.
Okay, good.
I did, let me see if I can. Do you have, what are they called? Dabbers?
I do. I've got them downstairs in my craft stuff. I got to find them. Yeah.
I did this the other night when we were doing craft night, and I added a little coral. I got paint on one of the roses, and I added.
Bring it back a little. Bring it back a little bit. We can't see the whole. Yeah. Oh, I see.
I added a little coral to the roses, and so it made it a little shiny in some areas. I liked it.
So was any of that a napkin, or you painted all of it?
Yeah, it was all a napkin.
It was all a napkin.
I cut the little border.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, it was my first little jar.
The cans are fun, right? Yeah, the cans are fun.
I'm going to give it to my daughter that's a teacher.
Yeah, the cans are fun. What was I going to say about that? I saw some lady do, like, I haven't been to the Dollar Tree since that time.
Me either.
But you should see what they have if you have like, I saw this lady and she's in Canada, but they have like all of the little, what do they call it? What are they? They're like the little cutouts that people either scrapbook with or they,
die cuts.
Yeah, but there's a name with it's like EPH, it's like I don't know what the name of it is, but whatever it is, like it'll be a whole package of birds or flower, like, and
oh, okay.
They have it now, and it's really nice quality. And then she was showing all of the like the books of the papers she got. Like I'm like, wow, Dollar Tree, what the heck happened since I haven't been there? They're going crazy now with their craft stuff.
You all have way better Dollar Trees than Dollar Trees.
Yeah, Dollar Trees. And
there's one about 20 minutes away that I might try that has some scrapbook and stuff.
So long, but she had so much stuff that I'm just like, whoa, they have that now? Like, they didn't have that when I was there. It was just crazy. So, and I think, I don't know, maybe because a lot of people aren't shopping, like you're able to get more things because it's not like selling out. I don't know if that lady was bringing out stuff like crazy. I was like, oh my gosh. But I'm still like scared. Like, I don't know, because what's this going to be like? Because that nursery experience really freaking scared me.
Yeah.
But I think in a store like that, it might be more controlled. Whereas this was like, it's still like kind of mom and poppy. And maybe they just thought like, free for all, who's going to come over here and regulate us?
I saw today at Pier 1, it was down. I don't know. Where was this? It wasn't in Texas, but it was down like a mile and then down around the building to get in.
Oh, wow.
But it was, I think they said 30% off. So somebody said, I'm going to go online.
Are they still selling online? Because sometimes when they're going out of business,
I don't know.
Else. And I know that I don't know, like they were having some clearance like around Christmas. I know I kept putting stuff in the cart and I would never check out. I don't know why. Your Dollar Tree is awful, Nanette. Which one? The one by where Toys R Us used to be? That one is pretty bad.
Our Toys R Us turned into a Burlington coat factory. Do you have Burlington up there?
Yeah, we do. Yep. Yeah, that's I like that. I mean, I don't
like the checkout, but
it's like a hit or miss. But
yeah, that's it.
Yeah, exactly. You never know, right? You don't like the checkout? Why? Don't you have it? Isn't it like
it's like a cow? It's
ours is like, because that's how the way they have it is the same way. I don't know if your TJ Maxx is like that, where they call you the number, like next customer can go to checkout too. Next,
That, yeah, but it's not like that at Burlington. You kind of, y'all get in the line, and then it's like, oh, I should be next, but then somebody from that side goes to the register. I'm like,
yeah.
okay.
No, yeah, no. You guys.
Is it Scooter that hates Tuesday morning?
No, Sharon.
Oh, Sharon Martin.
He has a reason. I mean, like this big concrete thing fell.
Right.
Yeah. That might make you hate it.
Yeah.
She's got the word firm. Wait, hold on a minute. Oh my gosh. Ephemera? Is that how you pronounce it? Ephemera? What a weird word. Who would think of that word for like die?
And it's like die cuts, but it's like all birds.
They're like in little collections. Like I have some by Tim Holtz, but they're much more expensive than that.
Oh, I love Tim Holtz. Yeah.
Yeah. Ephemera.
Huh.
Yeah. That's way too.
Yeah, but our Tuesday morning has really
die cuts.
come up with Tim Holtz and really good stuff.
Yeah. But I wonder, like decoupage, and that's another thing I want to like. That ephemera is thicker, and I think that might have been what Scooter was putting on her jewelry box. But there is like a way to do it with the thicker papers.
So, yeah, I did the butterfly onto that note. Whatever I showed you the other day, and it was
the note paper, right?
Oh yeah, I did this on craft.
Sharon says Tuesday morning is a bad place.
What? That was from a card or something I cut out. And then those were from napkins.
I see.
So it gives it a little bit dimension, but it decoupaged just fine.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah. Tomorrow I painted black wood, and I'm gonna try to. I have that glue, but I don't know where it is. But it's like decoupage, where you print a picture out with your copier paper, and then you decoupage it, and then the scene goes onto the wood.
Oh, you mean transfer a photograph?
Yeah.
And you have to use a laser printer for that, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I've done it a couple times and given them away. So my neighbor had some things of wood, so I painted them today. So I'll be doing that tomorrow.
The phone number's not working either, Michelle? That's weird. Did you try just to call in on the phone number? I don't know. I don't know why that wouldn't be working. Ephemera, a collection of items expected to have only short-term usefulness or popularity. Is that what the definition is, Diana?
I don't know if I've ever seen that word.
Ephemera. You like Tuesday morning's furniture stuff, Ivy Lynn? Me
too.
See, I don't have one close to me, and the only one, like when we went down and forget it, I was with my sister, and she like had to get back, and she gave me 5.
I get towels there. They got good everything.
I've only been there like one time when we got Delilah when she was a puppy, and that was a long time ago. Long time ago, because Luke was a baby too, wasn't even walking, so that's how long I haven't been able to go back, or because I'm like, oh my gosh, they have a Tuesday morning. And she's like, we're not going there. We got to get back. Yeah, I was pissed, and I was driving too. So I really could have just said, well, no, I have to go there for something. But you think you have just bad Tuesday mornings by you, Lori? I gave you. Yeah, but I can't call you, Michelle. It won't work out. It doesn't work out the same. But you have to call, you can call me on that New York number that says for New York, and then just put the meeting ID and whatever it asks you for. But I can't call you. It won't work out. So I think you have bad ones. Sharon, are you on Facebook? No, I don't think she is on Facebook, Choking on Ashes. Are you? Yeah, we are. If the Scooter gets the Scooter, did you get the stuff? Oh, okay, good. Thank you for doing your name like that, Bagel Blarney, because Just Beth Fitch, AKA Bagel Blarney. You had an in the wall cafeteria bench fall on your foot. You've been on workers' comp since March. Oh my gosh, that sounds painful.
Oh.
And I was pulling your leg too. That must have hurt. Said I. Oh, you do, Michelle? Okay, let me know. Hi, Evie. Your manager to Scooter, did she? I think she's probably getting dolled up. Or she's trying to shoo away the neighbor or get Dave inside the house.
Have you done any, like your home sweet home? Have you done any with your Cricut? Like the little board in back of you?
Oh no, but I want to do now that I saw when Amber was on and she was doing those glass cutting boards.
Mm-hmm.
Try something on the ones that I have from the Dollar Tree that I was going to decoupage, but I want to try something. You know, I was thinking maybe I would do one for my son just to check it out for his, his new, just tease him, right? With something there, but just to see what it is, because she did a really nice job on that.
Yeah. I guess it's a font that you have to buy if you're going to do like a P and then split it and then write Pringle right in the middle of it like she did.
But you don't have to, a lot of them you can get for free.
Oh, from free fonts?
Yeah, like that. And there's like also like the Hungry JPEG will have certain things like that they give out. They have free. If you go to the freebie section, I've gotten so much stuff for free.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Now Scooter gone. What was that about? Diana, Carolyn, thank you for being you. Much love, prayers for you. And thank you, Diana. Thank you. I don't know what happened to Scooter. There she is. Hold on. Scooter. Scooter. What's she doing tonight?
I'll just leave Carolyn and get back in the chat.
Yeah, you don't have, it's up to you. I don't know where Scooter is.
I don't have any balls to unwrap. I'll just watch y'all.
I don't even know where she is.
It's been great talking to you.
Yeah, definitely. It has been. And that, like, now maybe that we broke the ice a little bit, the next one we plan, when we go back in the group, maybe that more people will join in.
Yeah.
Yeah, next time. So yeah, but definitely, I think it was helpful, right? I think we can get some feedback. Put feedback if you think that was helpful and you'd like to see like more people come on or talk about signs or stuff like that, if you think. And then we'll talk in the group about the next time we can get together and come on.
Sounds good.
All right, but thanks.
I'll see you for craft night tomorrow.
Craft night tomorrow. Yep.
All right.
Okay, Scooter, you got everybody cordoned off? First home and you kick Dave in the house?
Yeah, he's already in bed.
Oh, okay, good. No, I'm not good. I don't mean that. I just mean that's good for you because you seem self-conscious.
Ah, darn it. Sorry.
Oh, she's mad already.
I just came out here. You got my text, right?
What text?
Oh, I was sending you.
Oh, you mean my text on my phone?
Yes, ma'am.
No, I didn't. Oh, okay. Yeah. Huh. You got that many balls, huh? There, you don't want to tell me about this.
Yep, that's right.
Nancy went to I don't know how she bought them like 10 minutes ago. So I don't know what my supplier is doing, like letting them out a little bit at a time or something. I don't know. But Five Below said they sent my order and my supplier's orders went out, but the second one hasn't shipped yet.
This connection down here is so bad. I don't know why.
Oh, is it?
Yes. I can hardly get any, I can't get Facebook and YouTube very well down here. Last year it started. I don't know what happened. What's different?
Fudge in vanilla ice cream with mini peanut butter cups with some hot fudge. What the freak? Hi, Mom.
Oh, you know, Santa Claus, you were asking about him?
Yeah.
It was so cute today. He was out mowing one of his lots across the street, and he yells, "Hey, Deb, did you get a picture of the Christmas tree?" So I went over there and took it, a picture during the day. Because
you say, oh, yeah, we already put it all on YouTube. You're looking in your windows with the camera. Yeah, we got
And then Mrs. Santa came over today, and she brought me half of a flan cake.
Oh,
remember
really?
You were saying, yeah, Jimmy likes flan.
Yeah. She brought you a half of a cake. That's funny.
And it's a cake. It's cake with this flan stuff on top. The flan custard and the caramel.
Oh, yeah.
And Jello ice cream.
Jello ice cream?
Yes.
What is that?
Well, she called it Jello ice cream, but it was it was a Jello mold, and on the bottom was about this much of kind of like a not fluff, but I can't explain it now.
Oh boy. Jello ice cream.
She calls it Jello ice cream. I don't know if it actually has ice cream or what, but it was really good. She has some awesome foods that she cooks. My gosh.
Wow.
So good. But I told her about Joe last night, and
right.
He showed his beard and stuff, and she smiled and she said, "Oh yes, he told me."
Oh gosh. Well, I don't know. We're gonna have to figure something out. I don't know, but you should, I don't know. We'll figure something out on what's going on. You look perplexed, Scooter.
Are you going to open up a ball?
I only have one ball left.
Carolyn?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let me see something. I want to see something really quick. Well, let me see. If we do, I should just open up the ball, right? Because I'm getting,
Why?
Why not? Right? Is that what you're saying? Why not?
No, I'm just. Why are you questioning it? What's going on?
This is my last ball until my new balls come. But I have 6 shipped from my supplier, 2 shipped already from Five Below, and then I have 6 more from my supplier coming. So I should just open this ball because I'm getting more. I shouldn't have they're not going to make it here.
Well, yeah, but do you know when they're coming? Have they said?
Yeah. Let me see. They said, okay, hold on. I'll tell you. All right. Here. It says, okay, so this one says these shipped, and this lady, my supplier lives in New York. So it says these shipped, and let's see. And they shipped on, when was this sent to me? This was sent on Friday. Since she lives in freaking New York, and she sent them to me on Friday. It says did delivery. What's today? Today's the 24th now, Sunday, right? 25th is Monday, 26th is Tuesday. They're saying by Thursday, that'll be 6 balls. But I think it's going to come before Thursday because she lives in New York.
Yes, because it wouldn't be that far from you.
Right? I think it's going to be Tuesday for those. And then Mickey fan, I have the maker. I have the Cricut maker. Now, the other one from Five Below. Now, my supplier did not ship the other one yet. Now I'm getting a little woohoo. My order's confirmed with her, but she hasn't shipped that. That'll probably ship on Tuesday, I would say. And then 5 below, let's see. 5 below says, here's my order, but yeah, your cool stuff shipped, okay? And where did I get that? That I got today. So do they have a track? No, they do have a tracking number. Let me see what this says.
Yeah, they do.
Let's see.
I haven't been able to track mine from Five
Really?
Below. Yeah, because you have to have an account, and I haven't made one.
No, just put it in the FedEx.
What do you mean, just put it in the
Well, I
FedEx?
mean, what does it say when you go to track it?
It says become a member and track your package. I'll hit on the tracking number from the email, and it doesn't do anything.
But where do you see become a member and they'll track your package?
When I click on there to do the tracking.
Because my tracking number isn't clickable. It says my account is clickable.
So you have an actual account.
Well, I don't know. I'm going to log in with my Facebook where it says log in with your Facebook and see if it shows me anything.
Because it says 2 per customer. So I haven't made an account, so I don't know. I thought maybe they would stop me.
I didn't log in with that, that's for sure. But when I take the tracking number and I put it in, how long does it usually take you to get your order?
Oh boy, at least a week.
Really?
Uh-huh, at least. I have like 3 that have said now that they've shipped, and I've already received 2. And I started ordering them when, like the 12th or something, or maybe even before that, I'm not sure.
Did you see what I got from eBay? You saw, right?
Yes, you got 5 of them.
Yeah, and I bargained with them. You see that?
Yeah.
One left, they said it was $9.95 free shipping or make an offer. Now that's the whole thing. If anything says, and I'll teach you guys this, which I had to teach Jimmy. If you go on Craigslist or anywhere where they're buying and someone says, or best offer, you will never, ever give them what they're asking because they're already telling you they want to negotiate, right? Or they would say terms. And like Jimmy would just be like, oh, I'm just being a nice guy. I'm going to get, but I'm like, no, you got to, because they're telling you they want to negotiate. So when they said, or best offer, then I said, all right, I thought $8.95 free shipping, right? So then I'm like, okay, then at least I'm paying a little more for a ball than $6.50 or not, but I know what I have in there, like, and all of those things I want and I don't have. So that's worth it to me, you know, and so I said $8.95. And then when I came back from over when I dark and I walked back here, I checked and they accepted it and they said you could pay for your stuff now, and they accepted it.
So you got just the things that are in there.
In the little sealed plastic thing that they haven't opened, that they just took off the box. Yes, I got the Vaseline, the peanut butter, the Warhead worms, the Mentos, and what was the other? There was one other one. What was the other one I got? I don't know, but there was something else. Let me look. And you might consider that cheating, but, and did you hear what Ivy Lynn said? Like, I can't get the whole story from her. She won't say it. She said that Target puts 10 balls in those boxes and they all have the packages on the front.
Really?
I think it's just because the pandemic, people are not making off with them. But then I thought to myself, would I have ever noticed these balls if it hadn't been for Lisa D? Probably not. But now that I do know them, don't you feel like everybody's walking into Target for those balls?
Yes.
Right? Like isn't it weird that we think like everybody's there for those? And I bet you if we ask people, they were like, what balls? Who are what they are talking about? But I feel like everybody's on the hunt for them.
I do too. Yeah. That's why I hate when I see the people in chat. No offense, nothing personal.
I know. And now they know all about my supplier. And now everybody's checking. And Move 2 must be saying, I told you. You can't tell them.
I know. I get nervous then thinking, oh gosh, they're nervous. There's not going to be any more.
Five Below too. They're probably going to ruin the Five Below.
Probably.
They probably will. They'll probably jack it up to like $9.99 a ball now at Five Below.
I know. That's why.
Limit it one to a customer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We need to just stop talking about it.
Just be like, I don't know. Somebody gave them to me. Yeah. Somebody sent them. Yeah. One of the Ramblers sent them. I don't know what done them.
And they're not any good anyway.
Yeah. They're horrible. So ridiculous. You don't want them. Who's this? Oh, Michelle got on. Okay. Hello? Hello? Okay, we can't hear, but did you want to open one? Why don't you open the first segment and then I'll make my decision based on what you get.
Okay.
Maybe you'll pull a gold one out.
Who was it that got the gold Pez tonight that they wrote in?
Amy, unbelievable. Gold Pez on her first try. She said, please give me a shout out because my husband thinks I'm crazy.
Wow.
You got them all.
The Brian Cladden said she's feeling disgusted now because she's been ordering, she ordered hers from Five Below and she said she's getting the same thing every time.
Is she?
That's what she said.
Oh, wow. And I thought Five Below because it was like really good. Because Lori says, open up that ball, Scooter.
Oh, I am. I've been waiting. I have them locked in my trunk.
Oh my gosh, really?
Yeah, yes.
Locked in the trunk. Wow.
Yep. I was going to tell Dave to lock them in the safe. So I'd stay out of them.
Scooter's in a different setting. Newfie said you're in a different setting every night.
Oh, I'm just sitting out here on the porch.
Dave must be power washing the siding, right? Because you don't have any bugs on it.
No, he hasn't.
Looks like it's like clean.
No. Oh, there's bugs on it.
Trust me. It doesn't look like it from here. It looks like it's scrubbed clean from here. Like he's been working.
No, there's bugs.
Really? I don't see any.
Do you get a lot of flies there at your house by the lake?
Well, I mean, there's more of like the stupid mayflies now. That's the mosquitoes or mayflies. But today there was a house fly that was driving me crazy, but I think Jimmy killed it. What? You have a lot of flies?
Oh, we get them here terrible. We haven't had them bad yet, but they will be.
Oh yeah, Luke's always screaming at me if I leave the sliding glass door and I don't close the screen for like 2 seconds. We're gonna get flies in the house, like a lunatic. He's like he's practicing for being like
It's bad here.
Yeah, you could call her Davita. I'm not going to get her mad at me. She wants to come to craft night. She wants me to call Lisa D. I can't. You feel Wake Up said it feels a metallic for you tonight.
Oh, are you still excited about your metallic last night?
Oh, I know what the other one was. The cupcakes that I'm getting in that other thing.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, yeah. I mean, I'm excited about it. I am, but I really want those Hostess cupcakes. And I wonder if the Hostess cupcakes, did you get Hostess cupcakes on your box?
No, remember it came in that first one I ordered as an extra sitting in the bottom of the box.
Right, but I wonder if those are not glow in the dark. You think they would put the glow in the dark one on the box, right?
You think it might be.
But I just don't understand how how those would last in a regular store. And I still don't understand what Ivy's saying? Like, was Ivy just saying to the guy, can I just take this box, and not really showing him like the products on the front? Like, can I just take this box of my 2 balls that I bought or whatever? I don't know how many balls she bought. She won't talk to us. She won't come on and open them.
She bought 10 of them, I think she said.
And why won't she come on and open any of them? She sits in the chat and she won't come on. I don't get it.
I don't either.
That's just rude.
Who else in there said? One of somebody else.
She just,
Carolyn.
what?
Oh, sorry. My thing, I can't tell if you're talking or I am.
Oh, no. I'm just mad that she won't come on.
And because somebody else was in the chat earlier saying that, I think it was that one that you did outside tonight, that they bought like 10 of them from Target or Walmart. Just went in there and bought them.
Let me ask them, does anyone in the chat have balls?
But that person said they opened them all.
Wait. Kathy is saying that freaking Move 2 is on. If she is, she has balls.
What?
Did you see her, Kathy? Is she in the chat? Hold on a minute. I don't know whether Kathy's just calling to her or what's going on. I think Kathy's just trying to call to her. I'm really worried about Moo. I think she is in the assisted living home. Well, she's here.
And they make them go to bed early.
Wait. She's here. What are you doing?
Really?
Are you in Florida? Are you? I'm going to send you a number. Are you in Florida? She's got to be in Florida. She was on the airport in the morning. Oh my gosh. I can't.
Wow.
I don't know what she's doing. That's the whole thing.
I'm going to go back in the house.
No, you're going in the house now?
Yeah. Take these in the other room here in the house.
You're getting bit up?
No.
What? What's going on? You're scared?
No.
Hearing things? What's up? Do you think?
No,
you're scared.
Yeah,
no, you're scared. I can see that you're scared. You look right. It's okay. You can tell everybody.
I'm not.
You are.
No. We'll get this set up.
Here's a bear or something. I don't know what it is. I'm just scared.
This really sucks, never having anywhere to put this phone.
You got to get a holder or something.
I know.
What's going on?
Is she coming?
I just gave it to Moo. Get the freaking number and call in here.
The nurses might not be letting her.
I think she's trapped in the assisted living. like, where are the cats? The cats got out, Mom. We'll find them. Don't worry. It's like, I told you. You don't listen. Okay. You got you're having a LaCroix lime seltzer?
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in my cup. Yes, you laugh because yes, I have this all the time, 24/7.
You do that? Is that what you're drinking in that cup?
Yeah.
And everybody else thinks you're drinking other stuff in that cup.
No, if I was, I would say.
Oh my God.
I'm getting really excited.
Okay, so let's see. Is
Well,
Mugen?
I'll wait. The anticipation.
I know.
That's like better. Like Christmas.
Right. And it's always better because you're not going to be disappointed. But I'm going to get a drink while we're waiting for Moo because I have to get, you open that and I'm really thirsty. So I'm going to get myself something.
Okay. Come on, Moo. I know they don't allow certain, the place closes for calls after a certain time.
Never have the phone. Right?
Yeah. But you have a cell phone. I'm sure you snuck that in with you. You have your right. You can go into the bathroom, make your call. Poor Moo.
Can you see the chat?
No, I can't.
All right.
I could turn my tablet on if you want.
Okay, I'll be back in a second. I just thought maybe see what you.
Do you want me to turn the tablet on too?
No, you don't have to trouble yourself.
It won't be any trouble. I'll grab it.
Okay.
And I wanted to come in because you know how voices carry on the water.
Oh yeah, I know. That's why everybody's like, why are you whispering? I'm like, because you hear the neighbors, like you can hear them like crazy.
Yeah. So there's some people over there that I don't know.
But you know what's good when you go out on the water and like, well, with the kids around me, forget it. You won't hear anybody. But like sometimes if I'm just out by myself, you can just sit there and hear everyone's conversations.
You can, yes.
Oh, I know. It's like, yeah, you don't even have to try. It's like unbelievable. Yeah.
Boy, does it carry.
I know.
There was a couple last summer and the summer before that are up by Joe's place across the river and up even a little more. And you would hear those people at night, the husband and wife out there screaming, cussing, just going crazy.
Oh, I heard once Dan was like, I don't know if he was talking to his wife or whoever he was like, you stupid bee. I'm like, what is that? What is going on with those two? But yeah, did I tell you my cousin, I said, they have a 2-year-old? And he goes, yeah. And I said, does he know that? Because I can't even imagine my cousin. He must be like, I'm not having a 2-year-old here, right? That's going to be a mess. The kid's going to be touching stuff. It'll be fingerprints. And he said, he told my cousin that, yeah, they have a 2-year-old. And then I remembered that he doesn't have Wi-Fi. So these people have no Wi-Fi, no boats. What are they doing? And somebody said they can't even cook chicken nuggets in the oven for the little kid.
They can't. See, I wondered that if they could do that, put it in the microwave or something, or the oven. No
microwave.
But they have a regular oven.
Mm-hmm.
That's not cooking meat, though. That's warming up.
I think that for Bruce is cooking meat.
And these people know they're not supposed to cook meat?
Yeah, I could drive my cousin crazy by just saying, they said, could they cook chicken nuggets in the oven? And I said, sure, that's not cooking meat. I asked two Scooter. She said, yeah, let them do it. And he would like have
Yeah. Because that isn't cooking meat. That's warming up.
She said that's warming up stuff. She said that didn't classify as cooking, so we let them do it.
And you wouldn't smell that.
I don't know. That's crazy. Let's see what Moo is saying.
How long are they going to be there, Carolyn? A week?
Just a couple of days.
No, thank
Yeah. What is Moo doing? Is she coming on? She says, okay.
goodness.
Now my chat is like not advanced at all. Hold on. Now my thing is frozen. Hold on. There it goes. Whoa, now it's going really fast. What is Moo doing?
Hi.
Trying to see where's Moo?
Come on, get in your room. Lay down,
Does
Moo.
anyone know what Moo is doing? Oh, wait, move to. Where's Moo? Moo said no with 3 exclamation points. I don't know what I asked her then back then. Somebody said Moo is here. Moo is here. Okay. Moo says yes now. Yes, 3 exclamation points. So no, yes. That's what she's talking about. The cats didn't get here until 1 a.m., she said. The cats are there.
Oh.
At the assisted living place. Moo, call in. Where's Moo? Is she calling in? My iPad doesn't know the password for my new router, and I've got to find my magnifying glass. 2 Scooters, she said. Oh my gosh, Moo. Go to the router. It should have the password there. I don't understand how you're not ready for this. You got there early. She goes, the assisted living people took one look at me and booted me out the door. Wait, is that her? Is that you? It has to be. Who could it be?
Yeah, it has to be.
Hello? Hello? Hello, Moo, do you have clothes on? Is that Moo?
It doesn't have her name.
Is that Moo? Moo, is that you?
Michelle, honey.
Oh, it's
Michelle.
Hi, Michelle.
Hi, honey. I got that, but I can't get into your live stream, which stinks. I'm like,
On the live stream.
It's driving me nuts.
No, Michelle, you are on live.
But I couldn't hear you guys.
But can you hear us now?
Right now I can. But when I was on, go ahead, honey.
They can hear you. You're live then.
No, I mean like all 3 of us on panel.
But we are.
How the heck is that?
We are. Look at your YouTube.
Go to my YouTube?
Yeah.
I can cancel. I can.
No. Stay
shut this off?
No.
Okay.
I hear, but I'm telling you, everybody on YouTube is seeing you and me and 2 Scoot. Well, you're not seeing you, hearing us.
Oh God, I hope they can't see me. I look like shit. Excuse my language. Is this your number or no?
No, this is
I like to talk to you privately about some things for you.
No, this is the Zoom number.
Oh, okay. So what do you want me to do? Just go to YouTube? See, I can't do 2 things at once.
Oh, you don't have to go to YouTube, but I mean, I thought you didn't believe that you were on YouTube.
No, I believe you.
Oh, okay.
It's not that. It's just like, it's weird. I like StreamYard, so I really do, because you can actually see each other.
Oh, you can see us too on camera.
Well, honey?
You would be able to see us too if you had the, like if you came in through the app on your phone. Or your tablet or your whatever you're using.
I don't have laptops, tablet or a computer with things.
How do you get on StreamYards then?
StreamYards is easy.
But
It's
don't you
a
have
piece
an app to see each other?
of,
Don't you
yeah,
have?
you can all see each other. You don't have to go through all this. You just go on StreamYards and you put a link in. If you keep it there whenever you get your friends on, and then you can remove it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I've never used StreamYards.
Oh, StreamYards is so much easier. Zoom is a piece. It is crazy.
So
You should try to StreamYards and see if you like it.
yeah, I don't know, because right now I'm like I pay for Zoom, and so it doesn't crash the way that Streamlabs has been streaming. So
StreamYards don't. StreamYards doesn't crash. Never.
we'll see.
I go on panels all the time, honey. I go on panels all the time. Like my paranormal community, them.
Yeah.
We always do StreamYards, and we could all like hang out and be together and talk and see each other, and and if you want to hide your picture, you can. Well, what was that?
Oh my gosh, that's freaking Moo. Oh my goodness. Hold on.
Mhm.
Moo? Moo, is that you? She can't hear us. Moo.
Moo.
I think they were trying to put
They're trying to do something.
Moo? Uh-oh. Where's Moo?
Oh, shoot. Oh.
Let me see here. Where is Moo? Moo.
Moo.
Oh my gosh. Oh, wait, here she is again. Hold on.
All right, honey.
What is with Moo tonight? She can't. Moo.
You really should do StreamYards. You'll love it better. This is a thing. Zoom, I never liked. I can never figure it out. I'm trying to figure this out, but it's crazy.
Right. Yeah.
I
can stay and let you know if I can get it going, and then
That'd be cool. StreamYards. Oh, that'd be awesome. We could all hang out.
Yeah. So I mean, I'll know if I'm able to try it out and see how it goes. But we're going to have other panels where we do like I said, like signs and grief and stuff, and we'll have and I mean, I will announce them so you can maybe then be able to come on one of those.
Yeah, I gave you my cell number on your email. I hope you have it.
Yeah, so I do.
Okay, cool. You live by me, kinda?
I'm sorry?
You live by me, kinda? Or?
Oh yeah, I don't know. Where are you? Are you in Bergen County?
Yes.
Yeah, I grew up in Bergen County, so
My dad's a detective captain of police, so.
Oh really?
Yes, darling. Does anybody ever bother you? Just come to me. We'll work something out with his friends that are cops. I mean, my dad's 75 right now, but he's got a lot of cop friends.
Okay. All right. Good to know.
Oh, yeah, honey. Oh, yeah.
All right.
I've been wanting to get a hold of you for so long. I'm like, oh, my God, how do I get a hold of her? I want to talk to her. I want to keep her calm. People on YouTube are real asses. They really are. A lot of people are. I can't say all of them, but a lot of them are.
Right. Okay. So maybe I have your number. I'll shoot you a text. And contact me like that.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Sounds cool. Yeah, definitely, sis.
All right.
All right.
I'll keep in touch with you that way.
All right. I love you.
I love you. Bye.
Stay safe. God bless.
Bye-bye.
Bye, sweetie.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, so now we've got to get Moo settled. Is Moo there?
Can you hear?
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh my goodness. Well, the thing is, I can't see my router. And I couldn't find my magnifying glass. And so I gave up and I'm on my iPhone.
Are you in Florida?
Yeah, can you hear my echoing room?
Yeah, but you have balls then, right?
No, they didn't come. It's
Oh my God.
they're on the way, but I don't know when they're gonna come, but I've got either 6 or 8. But you know, from I'm not gonna mention sources.
Don't mention, because they'll steal it. They'll steal it.
I know.
Tell us privately. They'll steal it.
I know. It was from 2 Scooters source.
Oh yeah.
And so I can only
Oh,
get,
that's okay. Yeah, because I have 3, 3 sources.
oh yeah, this was one of them. And so I have at least 6 on the way. And my brain is so worn out. I don't know if I ordered 8, but I have at least 6 on the way. And 2 of them said, good news, we've shipped. So
I have 2, but are you able to track that?
yeah, but the thing was, I was in, airplane madness all day. They don't have any direct flights now because of Dickies.
You couldn't get a direct flight?
No, you can't. Not here. In fact, one of them had 2 layovers. It would have taken like 11 hours to fly just to St. Augustine. And this one took me from, oh God, it was over 7 hours because I had to lay over in Atlanta.
What time did you get there?
I got to the house at 8:30, but see, and I waved at my kids when they took my car and kidnapped my cats. We waved at each other from the sky because I flew over them and when they were down in Virginia or something.
Wow.
And I said, you guys are slow, man. I'm already like getting to say North Carolina and you're still stuck in Virginia.
Wow. And they made it the whole way down and
yeah, it took them, let me see, they were an hour late. It took them 16 hours. It should have been 15. It should have been better than that because of, not so much traffic. So these poor kids, I mean, they're in there with, and one of the cats really likes to explain stuff. So they had to listen to her explanations for 16 hours.
Oh, and they had the cat that bites too.
Oh, he was great. He thought the whole thing was wonderful.
Wow.
The rest of them were traumatized, but he's just like, he jumped out. They're in my office now. I should show you. Oh, you want to see?
Yeah, we'd like to see. Let's see what's going on. Did you love the house when you got there? Because your daughter.
Oh my God! It's as though I've lived here all my life. It's
really?
Perfect. Yeah.
Wow.
It's so weird. I mean, I have been living here in videos and pictures. I just lived here, and then I opened my eyes and see I was in my terrible old situation. I mean, it was a nice apartment. I just had to get out. But anyway, it's as though I always lived here. It's so weird.
They have your bed all set up and everything?
Well, since my Florida daughter and her family had to camp out here for a week before their place was ready because they moved up from Central Florida. So they set it up. They were so sweet. And this is a part of the sweet talking when you're like kidnapping someone.
Right.
So they just they made it so nice, and they came in here and they even stacked up my toilet paper.
Really?
Yeah, and they unpacked all of my boxes. I had like 1,000 boxes, and they unpacked them. And they put food in my refrigerator. It was so nice, and I had no utensils because I couldn't even carry a plastic fork on the plane. Oh, and then my New York daughter and son-in-law, they took my clothes. So when I got home, I took a bag. Oh God, you got to see this. I took a picture of my big fake kitchen. I want to show you.
See anything because you won't even let us see anything.
I can't because I can't see the router. So I finally called you on my iPhone.
What do you need the router for?
For my iPad, I can't see.
But why can't you just download the Zoom app on your phone?
I did. That's what I'm on.
Well, then you'll be able to come on in video.
Oh, no. I mean, I can't, I need to get, my son-in-law set up my iPhone so I can use the router, but I forgot to ask him to, and I can't see the back. So I took a picture, and all this time I've been trying to enter the passwords, and I don't know why I can't get. Anyway, so my iPad's out, but I just wanted to at least say hi. But what I did was, I wanted you to see that I bought a house with a big fake kitchen.
Okay, but listen, if you're on your phone on Zoom,
Yeah.
why
Turn
can't
your camera on. Just turn your camera on.
you connect
I
with?
know, but they took my clothes.
We don't have to see you. Just point it out.
No, but there were reflections everywhere, and
Oh, stop it! Come on now, put on a robe and stop.
I don't have any. I don't have anything here. That's what's
What are
so
you
funny.
wearing?
What am I wearing? A blanket.
Okay, no big deal. We don't care about your blanket.
You
No.
wore a blanket on the plane?
Huh? No,
You wore
no. I had my freaking the freak out with I had my green T-shirt on.
You had her freaking the freak out with mommy T-shirt on. I saw it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So can't you just throw that on?
Well, no, because it's all airplane. I had to come home.
Okay.
No, if you want to
You
hold
literally have no clothes. You're just wearing a blanket?
No. When they finally got here with the cats, I said, before you bring the cats in, give me my clothes. I don't have any clothes on. I have to answer the door in a towel or a blanket. So if you want to hold on.
No, I know how to make a towel dress. If you have a beach towel.
Oh, you've got to show me, because I have some bath sheets
all the time.
I have some bath sheets. I love those. Wait, yeah. Can you hold on? Because I have the bag now. I could put on the dress, but just hold on.
Bag on. I used to make dresses out of garbage bags when I was dyeing my hair.
Oh yeah, that's a great idea.
You cut little holes in the shoulder and one in the neck.
Yeah, it's excellent.
Yeah.
Hold on a sec, and I can, now that they've delivered the.
I'm just thinking like garbage bag dress.
I'm thinking, okay, what am I missing? Because she was wearing clothes on the plane.
Yeah, but
I have airplane clothes are germy. She's got to wash
them. Filthy. That's all I had, and I have. And I had they put the bag of clothes in the car, because all I was going to do was come here and take a shower. I didn't need to go anywhere. But the thing is, they didn't get here until 1 or something. It took them 16 hours. So it's okay. I didn't need clothes, except when they got here, I had to greet them in a towel. Let me go get my house dress. Hold on.
Okay.
I have a house dress. It will cover.
Right. Go get it.
She is so freaking cute. Isn't she though? She's like the cutest thing.
I know.
It's hard to believe she's 102.
She gets along pretty good for herself.
She does. She really does.
Still sharp as a tack. And
are you guys trashing me? I left the room, and oh wait, I didn't join with. Let's see, I can do a start video, right?
Yeah, start your video. Make sure your clothes are on.
Yeah, they're on.
Okay, good.
But I'm like disheveled. Hold on.
It's okay. Look at Lisa D.
No, I'm not gonna let anyone see me, because I'm a fugitive.
All right.
But it's the reflections.
All right, don't worry. The reflections never going to show anything really much.
But the thing is, now my Zoom thing has changed. If I push the X, is that going to make me leave?
Oh, can you see where it says start video?
No, it changed when I put the phone down.
Oh.
Dang it. Wait, I'm going to hit the X. Oh, okay. Wait, no, I found a button. Oh, okay. So if I say start video.
Yeah. Then watch which direction it's pointing.
Okay, do you want to start with the lights are off. I'll start with my bath. You want to see my master bath?
Yeah.
Oh, unable to access camera. Can you hold on a sec?
Yeah.
See, this is my iPad set up at this thing.
Don't worry, it'll work on the phone.
I know, but I don't have it set up. Dang it.
But I just use it on my phone, Moo. I don't have anything special. Just a regular phone.
But I didn't set it up, so I have to go hunting here. I can't find it. Hold on. Where the heck is the camera? Camera. Yes, privacy. Thank you.
Take the rubber band off.
Yeah.
Hello? Okay. The signal's so bad, I never know if it's stopped or something.
You're okay. I'd let you know if you weren't here anymore.
How would I know?
Because I would let you know somehow. I'd text you like, Scooter, you're gone.
Okay, all right.
Endora. What's that? What was the one in Bewitched that used to go? Esmeralda. What was the mother's name? Endora?
Endora, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Endora, what you said?
Endora, yeah.
And then there was Esmeralda or something too, right? Or no?
Esmeralda, yeah. I think the aunt or somebody. That would be so nice if people could really do that. There we go.
I know.
Hello? Moo?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, it disconnected when I set the, I had to turn the camera on and then it knocked me out of Zoom. So let me start video.
Now,
Huh?
is it working now?
Well, I hope so.
Okay.
I'm not gonna torture you anymore with this stuff.
Oh, wait. Yeah, we see a red. We see a red blob.
No, that's because I have to turn the camera.
Now we see a floor.
Okay, that's excellent. Look at my floors.
Oh.
Look at, this is my master bedroom.
Wow.
Oh, that's beautiful.
And see, that's my bed, because my kids set up a bed for me. And that's my pile of junk with no clothes.
Your Casper mattress?
Yeah, it's great. And then I had these French doors cut.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
And hold on. I hope this isn't boring too.
No, not at all.
Okay.
I love it.
So I have these French doors for my bedroom. My neighbors are gonna think I'm nuts.
That's okay. They're gonna find out sooner or later.
Let them know right off.
Okay, so this is a patio that I had pavered. I don't know if you can see it. Can you hear my critters?
Yeah, I can hear the crickets.
And so this is this whole huge thing. You can't see a thing.
Right.
It's a giant patio and there are no mosquitoes because I got that 2020 mesh.
2020 mesh?
Yeah, it's special. It's finer than the, oh well, I'm not gonna lock the door. It's finer than regular screens, so even no CMs can't get in. Here's my master bath. Do you want to see my bathroom?
Sure, let's go.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, so it has the sink here.
Mm-hmm.
And then it has a garden tub.
Lovely.
Oh.
The tub. What do they have in the tub? So like what's in the tub?
Oh, I had to get one of those mats so that I don't fall on, because my knees, I have no knees left, so I have to be careful.
Oh, okay.
It's a nice garden tub.
Nice.
And there's another sink.
Another sink over there.
Over there. Wait, does this work sideways or will that mess everything up?
You're good. You're all good. Yep.
Oh, okay. So then there's the garden tub. Then there's the rest. Then there's a shower. Mm-hmm. And it has a nice big
closet.
Linen closet. And then it has a
walk-in.
Oh gosh, did he put a light in? Oh my God, look at it. He put a light in my closet.
Oh, great.
And even that has nice wooden floors.
Oh, nice.
And then a big shower. And then the little water faucet. Oh my God,
now. Okay. Your thumb, right. That's it. Now we see your thumb again.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Anyway, so I took a still of the big fake kitchen, but
let's see.
You're on. I don't have to show you the still. Okay, so you walk out of the bedroom.
Right.
There's some alcove. I gotta do
Oh,
something.
that you've got to put a figurine there. I saw some lady that, I forget what they used to have this. Yeah, they put figurines there.
Yeah, there's tons of stuff, and I have 3 of them. Okay, so I don't have the lights on because, hold on. So wait.
All right, we're waiting.
Okay, so I'm trying to do this so it makes sense. It's hard to see. Okay, here's my big fake kitchen. It's
I
huge.
love it, Lou. I love it.
You like it?
Yes.
And there's some kind of lighting, but I don't know where the switches are.
You don't know where they are yet.
Not yet. And
your fake fridge.
Huh?
Your fake fridge is over there.
Yes, I got a fake fridge so that Luke and Jimmy
can come use the ice maker.
Yes. It's ridiculous. Look at this.
Look at that.
Oh, that's the water. I can't.
Yeah, the ice maker.
It'll make cubes. It does everything. It's sorry, finger.
Tells you how the temperature, yeah.
Anyway, so I have this giant kitchen, and then there's a little teeny laundry room, but it's, you know. Does it have lights in here? So it's small, but
yeah, what do you have to do really in the laundry room?
Yeah, it's not like I live in here. And then look at my cat room. See the cat door?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's my garage.
Oh. So they have their own door to come in and out of the garage?
Yeah.
Wow.
So see how he sealed the floor with epoxy?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
This whole garage is my cat room.
Oh, cat room.
And then
where are you going to put the car?
Oh, the car? Well, I might be able to squeeze it in the side.
Oh.
And then I told him I was really sad because I couldn't hose the garage floor. And 2 hours later, I get a picture of this. He put water inside my garage so I could hose it.
Oh, okay.
And then he took out the...
And you have another fridge in there. Look at that.
Yeah, this was the one that was with the house.
Right.
Anyway,
oh, wow.
So I have a new air conditioner.
Right.
And they moved the old fridge out here because
it didn't have an ice maker.
Exactly.
Of course.
I mean, what's the point?
What's the point? Right. That's
but all I could think of when I walked in here, the kitchen is so much bigger. Sorry, it's a mess, but it's so much bigger than it looked in the pictures. It's like, can you imagine Thanksgiving in this place?
Right.
And they've
What's that big box on there?
Oh, that's a cooler.
Oh, cooler.
I just brought some. Oops, sorry. I had a bunch of stuff in my freezer, so we just threw there was room for the food, but not for Mom. Anyway, and then I got to show you.
Okay, got another alcove. Is that another alcove right there?
Yeah, they're facing each other. It's really weird. Like here and here, and they face each other. So then there's.
Now we see your fingers again.
Okay.
Okay.
What if I turn it like that? Does that work?
Yeah.
Okay. That'll keep my hand out of the way.
Is that the doorbell that you talked to the kid with?
Oh, yeah, I'll show you. There's a frog out there.
There's a frog out there. Okay.
Yeah, I told them don't hurt my frog. Let me see if he's here. He's there. Do you see him?
No, well, where is he? In the corner by the brick?
He's right down there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Maybe he's singing.
You see him?
Yeah, I see him. He's a toad.
Yeah, he's a toad.
Yeah.
That's what I told my daughter because she said, I'm going to kiss your frog. And because I said, don't hurt my frog. She said, I'm not. I'm going to kiss him. And I said, but I think he's a toad. And so this is the doorbell. And when you come in, I didn't get wood put in here. The wood is all through the house, but I thought I'll deal with that later if I want to. So this is like an unboxing room. It's the dining room, but I'm going to use it as a parlor. And then here, watch my cats freak the freak out.
Oh.
We put them in the office.
You put them in the office. Oh, wow.
Transition them.
Oh, to transition them. Look at the one going back in.
Yeah, he's really.
Oh no, he's yeah.
Poor Peter. He's the only one who's really upset. Everybody else is pretty happy. But this is for tonight. This is all the.
That's going to be your office?
That's my office. And it has a tile floor. I didn't feel like transitioning cats on wood floors in case they freak out. Okay, so if you walk in the door, you walk in the door, the office is on the left. This dining room parlor.
What is that huge box?
Oh, that's an entertainment thing.
Oh.
And it came built, so I didn't have to assemble it.
Wow.
So, and I have a coffee table.
It looks like a big cat on the top of it.
Oh, that's my raincoat.
How is that already built though? It's like, it's not.
I know, I don't get.
I don't have to put this together. It's solid wood. It's not even veneer. It's mango wood.
I know, but what is that for your TV?
Yeah.
Oh, so it's low like that, and then you're gonna put a big TV on top?
Yeah.
Oh,
of course, Rupert won't let me have my TV because nothing can leave the building. But anyway, so now it's my unboxing room. And then if you come in, then the kitchen's this way with its little double alcoves, and then the hallway. You know, the hallway is much bigger than it looks in the picture. It's much wider. And then there's the living room.
Wow, I absolutely love those floors.
Yeah, aren't they? It's like pine. It's real wood too. It's not
Lemon, right?
Yeah. So anyway, when you walk in, the kitchen is here, and then this is the patio, the same patio that the bedroom leads to. But I don't know how to turn. I don't know if there are lights out there yet. And there's a wait.
I like the towel you're wearing.
Oh, you saw it? You saw the house dress? That's my house dress.
Yeah, we can't really tell.
We couldn't tell.
There's an upstairs room.
Right.
It's hard for me to get upstairs, but I'll do that tomorrow. But it's a big room that looks over the lake. And
oh my goodness! So you have an extra story, 2-story.
Oh yeah, it's huge. So I can put all my Manhattan junk there. You still can't see the outside.
They're not going to let you take the Manhattan junk, though.
Oh, well, they will eventually, because my daughter and son-in-law are tough.
Yeah.
So, and then, I didn't show you.
Where, don't you have another bathroom? Where is she? What happened to her?
I don't know. Moo?
Can you hear us? Moo? She put herself on mute. She put herself on mute. So she's over there yakking like a crazy woman.
Oh God, I'm an idiot. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, now we can.
Sorry.
You must have a bathroom right down there?
Yeah, it's in I can't find the lights yet. It's really embarrassing. Okay, there's a light here, but I don't know where the heck it is. Oh, here it is. Okay, so if you're in the living room, there's this guest wing. So if you walk into this part, this is the lake bedroom. They're not big, but they're big enough.
Mm-hmm.
And it's nice, and they all have huge closets.
Nice.
Wow.
And then if you walk down the hall, now this room has my geriatric cats. They're a little freaked, so are you okay, babies? And I gotta fix the rod and stuff.
Uh-huh.
Oh, there's my little boy Fry.
Oh, Fry.
He's not geriatric.
No.
He's a companion animal for my poor little. You see my little cat, she's 17.
Yeah.
Oops, I'm gonna turn on the lights. And she's on medicine, but she won't groom herself. But he said, she really wants to live. She just doesn't want to wash herself, but she's happy. And so she is. Okay, so this is the other
bedroom.
So that's it.
Scooter got a couple of rooms for you to film in.
Huh?
Couple of rooms for Scooter to film in.
Scooter could use the whole huge upstairs.
Oh yeah, then you have privacy.
Don't you think this big? Let me take it from the kitchen.
Moo, do you have like your own private beach that I could film on?
There's some pretty. empty beaches.
Okay.
My son-in-law was telling me today. So see this whole big room? I think you could film in here. You could use the whole upstairs. And then I don't think my bedroom is bad. I mean, how many places have nice French doors? And wait till I show you the outside tomorrow or whenever.
I love that room. I love your whole house.
You don't have big floodlights you could put on and show us the outside now.
What? What was that?
I said, you don't have big floodlights you could put on and show us the outside now?
Well, you know, I'm going to do that because this friend of mine who did this whole place for me, he's doing pavers on my front walk because, oh my God, my neighbors are already going to know. I was going to try to keep it.
No, they already know. It's better they know now, you know?
No, I really think, I think it helps to, oh God, I got lie down on this Casper. Oh man.
You just lay down.
Anyway, to Scooter, I think you can find plenty to do here. Wait till you see the yard. Oh my God. It's a huge pie-shaped. It has 8 palm trees on it.
Oh.
I mean, I love those. I don't know if you want to look at this, but I mean, is this boring people?
No, Scooter, now you're sounding like Lisa again. Scooter said she wants to decoupage those niches.
Oh, that's a good idea. You know, I was thinking that you guys could come up with, oh, I can't share.
What do you mean?
It says only the host.
Oh,
But what if I can't unhost myself on an iPhone?
Well,
I will be.
Can you do, everybody should be able to share. Hold on. Let me see.
No, this happened the other night too, remember?
I know. Let me see if I don't even know where my mouse, oh, my mouse. Hold on. What's going on with my mouse?
Moo, where did you say your balls are?
Yeah.
My balls are somewhere between, oh God, where did they send them from? I forget where they come from, but they're on their 2 sets. So four balls are in transit. And I didn't have time to look at my email because I had to like wrangle cats and relatives who took my clothes. So, I mean, things got very complicated.
See if you can share now.
Okay, I'll try. Wait, the other thing is I have to use, do you see this?
Yeah, your magnifying glass.
It's when I'm on the iPhone, I can't see anything. So, okay, there it is. Let's see. And this is where, yeah, I can share now. But see, this is where I have to be careful because God.
Stop, because Scooter's got a pen and paper to get your credit card information and stuff.
That's all the other embarrassing stuff. Hold on. Oh, wait, I can show you. Wait, where are my shared albums? What the heck? Wait,
are you excited, Moo? You sound excited.
No, oh yes, I'm thrilled. I think I've lost my voice because I'm like so tired. Wait, I have to try this again because I went to the wrong folder and I was trying to get, it's not taking me to my shared albums. Dang, that's no good. Well, I just wanted to show you the property. I have it on a shared album, but I can't. I guess it, oh wait, I think, oh, there's one. This sort of shows it. This only shows, can you see this?
Mm-hmm.
This only shows you part. I'd have to find there's an aerial view that shows you. It's a big pie shape. So you see you see 3 palm trees on the right.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, on the left. And then on the right side, there's 3 more, and one of them's like 25 feet high. But it's all this wedge shape. So I wanted to show you how do I go back?
What do you mean back to what?
My pictures. Oh, okay. So I'd have to find, I'll see if I can't find one, I'll just I'll set it up on my iPad. I know how to do all this quickly, but this thing is crazy. Anyway, it's I have an aerial view that shows you it's a huge pie-shaped thing. So my neighbors are like not near me because I'm on this big wide pie that goes out in the lake. No, it's it's not going to show. You know what? Next time you have time, what I'll do is
we have time.
No, I mean sometime while the sun is out. If you want to see it, I can show you the outside, and it's really pretty.
Is it?
It's gorgeous. And I was going to put up wax myrtles, like a privacy hedge, because the people who sold me this house, they own the one next door. And I was thinking it'd be cool to snap that up, because then you can like totally control who lives next to you.
Oh yeah. Huh.
But the problem is that I didn't want to buy that. It's not it's an okay. Anyway, so what I did was I put my realtor on it. So please just get me somebody good. But anyway, the thing is, I'm going to put up a privacy hedge so they can't look into my, because I like to have this big privacy thing. So there's only one window where someone can look out at my property. Then I can block it with a hedge. Scooter can get a lot more done without having neighbors, reporting us the HOA. Scooter, wait till you see it. It's on a lake, and
I thought you were on the ocean.
No, I didn't do that. I wanted an ocean house, but the thing is, Florida is going to be like underwater in 30 years, and I don't want to ruin my kids' inheritance of property. So I got one.
Well, they don't allow assisted living on the ocean, do they?
Well, I got kicked out of the assisted living. They didn't want me. It really messed with my kids' plans. Now they're going to have to wait it out unless they can find a way to come me out sooner. But when my kidnapping daughter and son-in-law came in here after I got kicked out of the assisted living, they were like in love with this house. So I have a feeling I'm going to be kicked out of here soon. they like the big.
Where did they go? They already went back to New York.
Oh, you know what happened? They flagged. I got picked up at the airport by my Florida son-in-law.
Mm-hmm.
So he picked me up, and there's no problem. And by the time I got to Atlanta, nobody was even wearing masks. And I was like, "What? They're worried about New Yorkers coming down, and they're not."
No.
It's like I'm more afraid of them. I was home for a full month. I didn't go out until the other day to buy milk, and I was all masked and gloved, and the store was very, very rigid and safe, And then, so what happened was my younger son-in-law and I got here with no problem. But that's because
can't you ever just say their names?
Huh?
Can't you ever say their names?
No, you can't.
No way.
Mm.
No? Why?
Well, because they could lose their jobs. I mean, I can.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. All right.
Yeah. And in fact, we were going to rent a van. I was just going to lie down in the back on a mattress. I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
And then the cats, we'd all be in a big roomy van. And my daughter said, "You can't do that because, if you see it, you're trying to get me to blurt." I almost blurted his name. My son-in-law is an airline pilot. And he doesn't need to get
really?
For driving.
No, that's why he can drive 15 hours straight.
Exactly. Yeah. And I mean, and you know what? When he got here, he was cheerful.
Yeah.
And he doesn't take, it's not because he takes, it's not cheerful drugs or something, because they screen them. They can't take drugs. Mm-hmm. He's just he's just a sunny guy. And he was so happy with the house. I wish Carolyn, you saw them. You saw their actual faces.
Yeah, I did.
It's that's son-in-law. He's the pilot. But the thing is, if he was driving a van with all these cats and a crazy old woman on a mattress in the back. Can you imagine what that
Wouldn't
would
be cheerful. He would not be cheerful when he got there.
Well, not only that, but he wouldn't be cheerful if they fired him for, being arrested for having a crazy woman and a million cats, illegally, because you have to be belted in. You can't just put an old lady on a mattress.
Right.
So, but anyway, so I forgot what I was.
Where'd they go? That's what I asked you.
Oh, that's what it was. Thank you. So what happened was, on the way in, he got flagged and pulled over as soon as he crossed into Florida because of the New York license plate.
And he got quarantined?
No, what they did was they said, if you're going to continue into Florida, you have to be quarantined for 14 days. And they took his cell phone stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
And he was like,
Wow.
just take these cats and bring them to this lady's house and I'm turning around.
That's exactly what he said.
Really?
Yes. And my daughter's on a flight at 7:15 in the morning after driving all that way.
So wait a second. You mean who took the cats to you?
Oh, my son, my son-in-law and my daughter from New York brought the cats. I got stopped and they have to get out of town. They said, okay, you can go to your families.
Yeah.
He said, I'm going to my mother-in-law and to my brother, my sister and brother-in-laws.
Mm-hmm.
And they said, okay, that's all you can only see your family, but if we catch you anywhere else. But they took his cell phone information and they track you.
Wow.
So the only two places he can only go to my house and their house, and they just live up the road. I mean, a few miles. So, but they are tracking his phone.
But they're staying over there with your Florida daughter?
Yeah, because we're all a family quarantine. We've all been in quarantine anyway, and so they only let him visit family. But then he's got to get out of town.
And they're leaving on a flight at 7 in the morning?
No, just my daughter, because they brought, my Moo-mobile that I showed you a picture of once, my red car, that red Rob.
Her Moo-mobile.
They drove down in that, and they have to take that back to New York.
They have to take your car back to New York?
Yeah, no, car. They took over that car because they're moving into my old apartment.
Okay, so they're taking over your old car, and he's got to drive it back to New York?
Yeah, he's got to drive it back, and she has to, because of Icky's, you can't get cat sitters. And so there was no one to take care of the cats, because we take care of each other's cats in New York. So she had to go back. She has to fly back, but luckily she didn't have to pay to fly because
Right, but she has cats over there.
She has cats. She has 2 cats in her place, and the buildings won't let people come in to feed cats. So we all left at 9 o'clock yesterday morning, and she said, well, I know they can go 24 hours, but after that, it's a little unfair. So she has to get on a 7:15 flight back to New York. And then he's going to stick around, so if we're all quarantined together, at least we can hang out as a family a little bit, and then he's going to get out of town. But I mean, he can't go to a store or anything. He's just got to leave town or leave Florida.
Wow.
But what's so stupid about that is they open the beaches, they've opened the restaurants. New York is more locked down right now. It's and I say that as a good thing because it really did. It knocked down it was just like a bloodbath in New York.
I know, yeah.
People were dying left and right, and then there are all these conspiracy theorists who believe it's fake.
Yeah, CO-inspiracy.
It's loony. And so New York is really, you would think that New York City, people would be shooting each other and beating the heck out of each other and stuff.
Right,
And that's not where that stuff is happening.
I know that, but now they came up here and the lady wanted to kill me in the nursery.
Oh yeah, I watched that, and I was wondering.
Yeah.
All I could think of, I hope I'm not going to offend anybody. All I could think of was these are people from Queens or Staten Island, because in Manhattan, and I think in the Bronx, people are pretty well. I mean, in Manhattan, I haven't seen any of that kind of stuff. People are very respectful.
Brooklyn.
Huh?
The people that are renting my cousin's house are from Brooklyn.
Oh, how are the Brooklynites behaving? Did you ask your daughter?
Well, Jimmy shaved his distance when he heard Brooklyn. He's like, Brooklyn? Okay, bye. You know, he said, you know, he was like, by the,
Wait, are people misbehaving in Brooklyn?
Oh no, they're up at my cousin's house, where they can't cook the meat and stuff.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is the people that were awful in the nursery.
Oh, I don't think they were from Brooklyn. They were probably, they're probably from Queens or something.
Yeah, that's what, because I think the really, I don't want to get, you know, pick on people, because there are nice people in every borough and there are really horrible people in every borough. But what I can tell you about what I know, I mean, in Manhattan, I lived there. I was, you know, existing there. And my friends in the Bronx were behaving, and my friends in Brooklyn were behaving.
Right.
And I can't remember if you said where your daughter is from, but I don't.
Well, Brooklyn and Manhattan, you know, like she works in Manhattan, lives in Brooklyn.
Oh, she's in both. And I don't know how she feels about it, but I mean, generally what I've seen.
She's pretty strict, you know, like she's real strict. She follows elders.
But are they behaving where she is?
Yeah.
Because and this was like after September 11th, people were very kind and very respectful, and it brings out the best in New Yorkers. So when I heard the nursery stuff, again, I apologize.
I just think that they just think like it's a free for all up here, and you know they have their own New Yorker magazine totes and stuff like that, and
that's insane.
Yeah.
Because that just is. In fact, it sounds more like it's just not the kind of thing that I've seen around.
Right.
You know, I haven't seen it. And I felt really bad about that, because I thought, what a shame, because I had this illusion that all New York City, the 5 boroughs people.
Yeah. But she was like really like ready to like take me down or something.
Oh, no, I believe it. I was just disappointed.
Me too.
Because I had gotten a good impression around my area. And when I heard that, I thought, man, I'd like to shoot these. That makes me sound wonderful.
I'd like to shoot them. Okay.
But it's just like, what's so hard about this, you know? And I'm glad I didn't run into it personally. At least I left New York still loving it.
I'm glad you're not carrying a concealed weapon either.
Well, that's the other thing, is when I got to Atlanta, it was so weird because, and the airlines were great. Oh my God. That they were great. They were so nice, and the airport's empty. I took a bunch of pictures. I can mail them to you or something. I took some videos to be at LaGuardia Airport. Oh, you.
Scooter's giving me like a finger like this, like she's gonna say something.
Yeah.
Did you see that? Did you see Scooter's finger?
I just didn't want to interrupt.
Yeah.
Oh no, please. You know me, I don't shut up. You have to tell me to shut up.
No, I just wanted to relay a message that the guy Cliff has an update he sent to you.
All right, let me update real fast. Let's see here. Carolyn, I just want to update you. Around midnight, 12 a.m. Central Standard Time, the nurse came in to draw blood for CBC to get a blood count. Within 30 minutes, the surgeon comes rushing in and asks me to step out into the hall to talk. While he was talking to me about the recent blood test, we'll come back to the results in a minute. The surgery nursing staff goes into Shari's room, unplugs the equipment from the wall, then plugs medical equipment into the bed power supply. The surgeon then explains that Shari's blood count is going in the wrong direction, and after the 3 bags of blood, it should be close to normal. He continues, we are taking Shari back into the operating room, not for surgery. but we need a sterile environment. And I'm giving him a confused look. He continues. When they were in surgery and made the decision to abort, her vitals were not declining. We quickly closed up her left knee, and we decided we couldn't risk removing the bandages on the shattered right knee. Unfortunately, with her CBC counts not improving, they have no choice. They need to ensure that when the dinner tray water pitcher fell on her knees, it didn't dislodge any of the pins, plate, or rods, my terminology, in Sherry's right shattered knee. Their goal is to verify that Sherry hasn't continued to bleed under the bandages. Moving forward is the only way to confirm there's no underlying issues they can't see, because they can't do a CT scan or MRI without moving her, which would be more risky. He stressed that if they don't do this, she won't make it till daylight. I'm praying you understand what I'm trying to say. At the time I'm sending this, she hasn't returned as I'm walking in circles. Please thank everyone for their prayers. Oh.
Oh my gosh.
So keep praying. Wow.
Yeah, keep those prayers coming.
Oh, wow. Have something that awful and then have it just made exponentially worse because of an accident like that. It's so sad. Oh my
Yeah, who
God.
would have thought of that when she was like, oh, the nurse dropped that thing.
Oh man.
Wow. It's crazy.
It's one thing after the other, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's really sad. I hope she's
okay. Yeah. Wow.
She's not very old, right?
I don't think so.
And she's the one that does the movie sets?
Yeah, does the quilts, did those 3D quilts.
Yeah, that for a movie that a 14-year-old.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
yeah, that's such a shame. When did that happen?
Gosh, like 2 days ago, right?
Yeah, because we were chatting about something like I don't know, maybe I don't know, I've lost track of time, but it wasn't long ago. And she was all normal,
Yes, about the quilts, yeah, which one?
Yeah, and they're beautiful.
Wow.
He was even calling the mini brands company. Crazy.
He was?
He was. To try
She
to get
was.
send me a case of mini brands.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Her son was on her, so yeah, you missed that update, Diana. You have to go back for those updates.
Is that her son right now that keeps emailing you?
That's her
or husband? Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Mm-hmm. So that's the update there. Now I can't believe that Moo didn't get her balls. So Two Scooter, you're gonna open, let's open that ball and try to.
Oh wait, you know what I did get though?
Oh, what?
Hold on. Oh, you're trying to open balls. I'm sorry.
No, don't worry. What did you get?
Wait, it's it's so stupid with my old knees. I'm getting up. Ow.
Wow.
I have no knees left. When I get up off the Casper, it's hard to get up. I wanted to show Lisa D, but I don't think she's on.
Oh, Lisa D is like ridiculous.
I bet she's getting up about now, don't you?
I don't know, because she has to make it to craft night tomorrow night. She might be on an all night sleep.
Well, I just wanted to show Lisa D.
What is that? What is that? What is that little doll?
This is, see, I get toys all the time. This is, and this, I wanted to show Lisa D. The happy camp. Oh, I can't unbox. I'll show you.
You got your camper?
But you see this little cat?
Yeah.
Well, my New York daughter has a black cat named Pepper.
Mm-hmm.
And my little granddaughter is in love with Pepper. Even though Pepper is practically feral, she freaks people out, but she loves my granddaughter. So I said, when I get to Florida, I'm going to buy this Pepper doll for my granddaughter. Right. And so my little Pepper doll came. But then I'm going to have to show you this another time. This happy camper It's these little mice.
Mice.
It's a little tent. And Lisa D would love this.
Oh my gosh.
Came.
What?
These just came. I got, these are
Amphera? No. Oh, little mice with coats on.
Mayleg. I don't know how it's pronounced, but wait.
Let me
What's
see.
the camera? Can you see this?
Yeah, hold on. Let me see. Mayleg.
So they make these cute little mice.
And they're dressed in little coats and
well, this mouse is like, he's like dressed as a little king, and he's called King somebody. Can you see this?
How cute.
We can see him. Where did he come from?
He came from Mayleg.
Oh,
but
directly.
I noticed that the mouse bodies are gender neutral.
Oh, are they?
So I bought, and the little crown comes right off. And so I bought a little princess one too. So when she plays with them, she can have, you know, if she's in the mood to have a princess, she can, but I'll probably buy her another mouse, but this was just a start. But I thought Lisa D would like this.
She would. I think she would.
And this place, Rose and Rex.
What is that? An orange?
It's an orange. It's a bath toy and a teething ring. I'll have to unwrap it. This stuff just came in. And bath toys for my granddaughter. And anyway, I just wanted to show you that. But anyway, so when my balls come out,
what were the mice in the tent, though?
Oh, the mice, the little, wait.
You said there were mice.
Now my hand's free, I can get the box.
No, you had a little box. You said these are mice in a tent.
Okay, so I'm going to turn the video back on. I couldn't get the box open because of one hand. So, okay, so it's a little camper tent, and these little mice fit in it.
Where are you getting this stuff? We're like,
I got this from Rose and Rex.
But who tells you about this?
I don't know. We're just like, my daughters and I, we're like crazy people.
Oh, okay. Wow.
So I'll send you a link, but I love Rose and Rex. All of my, just look, it's Rose ampersand Rex. Rose and Rex with an ampersand. Just Google them. They're beautiful toys, and they're expensive, but the thing is they're very eco-friendly, and they're beautifully made, and you can get them on sale and with coupons.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't mind paying for something that's really cute. Now, they also sell Mayleg. So I bought the mice from Mayleg, but I bought I think the camper was from Rose and Rex. I can't remember. I ordered from both. But anyway, they're super cute. And my little Pepper doll is from
really cute. Yeah, I love it.
Where is she from?
Rose and Rex.
Rose and Rex.
I'll send you the link. It's just lovely. It's beautiful stuff. And as I said, if you watch, you can get sales and coupon. You know, I always use. Didn't you say you were associated with Retail Me? Not.
Well, no, I used to write for a site like that.
Oh, right. Yes. But the thing is,
you can get coupons there. Yeah.
Right. I get pretty reliable coupons from them most of the time.
Yeah. Yep.
And I'm just shutting out my lights because
Scooter's getting angry at a fly right now.
No, yeah. I'm sorry. Go back to the balls. I'm really sorry.
Okay. So Scooter's gonna open that. Let everybody concentrate on Scooter's balls. Really hard.
I did. Scooter, I really see it. But just,
what?
I owe you a big apology. I'm sorry.
Why?
About what?
For derailing everything again.
Oh, no, because she's probably I don't want to say anything. I don't want her to, she might be disappointed anyway. So maybe you know.
Yeah, I loved seeing your house. That lifted my spirits.
Oh, good, because you can come here and we can have fun.
Yeah, well, I want to make some movies there.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And even if the HOA gets angry.
I mean, you look at this body, people have to see it.
I know. Listen, you should see mine. It's just
maybe did Mook get a part in the film?
Oh, we could work her in. Yeah.
I'd have to be like that lady in the bathtub in The Shining, the old lady.
Oh gosh.
That's about the shape I'm in at this point. Now that I'm out of quarantine, you know, like where family's going to see me, though, I was thinking to Scooter, because I got to do my hair tomorrow.
Oh, wow.
Because I haven't done my hair. I haven't colored my hair and I can't remember. So I'm going to see if I can clean myself up. But anyway, yeah, you can come down. We could have a good old time down here.
Oh yeah, well, let me see what I can work out with the production company and everything.
Okay, and the beach is it's 10 minutes away.
Oh, all right, okay.
They're private ones, and some of them have packed shells, so I can drive the RAV4 right onto the beach.
Wow.
Oh,
it's not
that
a
would be
four-wheel
good.
drive.
Think of a scene that we could use. That would be good in a scene.
Yeah, it's great. And the beaches are not, even when, I mean, now everybody's flocking to beaches again, but there are a lot of isolated beaches here where you don't have crowds. So
yeah, I'm getting some ideas already.
Yeah,
coming up in that Rava 4. Oh, it's hot, isn't it? Super hot.
Is it? Are you hot over there? Kind of cool here. It's very cool here. Okay.
Let's stop here at this beach.
You're in character. Okay.
Yes,
sorry.
yes.
I thought you were hot.
Yeah.
It's hot. Let's stop at the beach.
Yeah, let's stop at the beach. Okay, yeah, that's the beginning scene, and we'll go from there.
Yeah, I could.
Yeah. Okay.
Swim. Do you have your suit? No, but that's never this yet, right?
Right.
You got it.
Yeah.
Who needs a suit? Okay.
Oh, and I accidentally pushed one of these open, but I didn't peek.
Don't peek it. Okay, well, let's go. Close your eyes. Let's see what you've got.
Okay.
Hold on.
I was trying to, shake it and stuff.
Wait, I gotta spotlight you. Hold on, my mouse is not being cooperative this evening.
And I already know what this one is.
Oh, stop it. I haven't even gotten you spotlighted yet. You already know what it is? What is it?
I can tell.
How come that didn't what is going on here? Why isn't it spotlighting you big?
Yeah, it is. It is.
No, but it's spotlighting you small.
Well, that's a good thing.
Maybe it's just your or something. I don't know. Oh, no, it's good. It's good on YouTube. Okay, we're good.
I think it's the, cart.
Oh, the cart?
Or basket. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Let's see. If it's my shelf unit. Right. It's, no, you've got a shelf unit. No, you got a basket.
Basket.
Move to your right. Oh, you look.
Yeah, it's another basket.
I thought it was a shelf unit. I was all excited. Scooter's pissed already.
Well, yeah, I had hopes for this.
Okay, well, that doesn't mean that your hopes are dashed.
Now this one is loud, feels long.
Oh, I hope it's like sour spray.
That's what I'm thinking.
I want to be like who's that guy? Konak or what? Karnak. Yeah, I could guess it maybe. Like if you just shake it, I'll make a guess. I think it's the sour spray.
Well, I already said that.
But I was saying it too.
Can you see?
Well, let's see. Let me see.
Can you see it?
Sour spray.
Is it?
No, it's not.
No,
it's not. Gosh, that's a good one.
A great one. I want that freaking one. I'm serious.
Are you serious, really?
I really am.
You're not joking?
I'm not joking. 100%.
Really?
I want that one so badly.
Do I have it, do you think?
I don't think you do.
Wait, I think that's.
Yeah, no more hints.
I was just going to say that I want it.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah, I really want that. I do. I want that a lot.
It feels different. Right. A cap.
Right.
Twist off.
Twist off.
Is it like a regular mayonnaise jar?
Yes. Do you have it?
No.
Oh. I want that.
Isn't it great?
This one.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
It's really beautiful. It's so classic. Isn't it the one that
Fake Hellman's, right?
Who was it? Remember,
Yeah.
was it
Hellman's.
Ivy Lynn? Who was it who had stuff on the bed and we thought they were like real products?
Ivy Lynn, I think it was.
That was Ivy Lynn. It looked, she had real looking mayonnaise, real looking Barbasol. I was like, wait, those aren't
all right. Yep.
Those aren't miniatures.
Yep. Yep.
Wow, that's finally a good one.
Okay. Now shake the other one. Wait, let me hear it again. Let me hear it again. Is it a Nord packet? It might be I hope it's not a Nord packet.
Me too. It's sounding like it now that you mention it.
Okay. Let me see. It's not a Nord.
Candy.
It's not a
It's
Nord.
a candy.
I can't see. Turn it around. Bring it down a little bit. Down and over, over, over. Oh, I know what it is. Okay.
Candy
It's a
product.
candy. It's a candy.
Airheads.
Nope.
Nerds.
Nope.
Chuppa.
Nope.
Can you hold it up a little tiny bit? Huh. I can't see that very well. I don't know what this is.
You
well,
don't?
Well, you know
Warm?
me with that category. I mean, I don't even know what the category is.
Candy.
Dum
It
Dums.
is candy.
Nope.
Then I'm completely ignorant.
Right, if it's not
Do
chocolate.
you know what I did? I came here with all my little toys and jars, and I left the sheet on my night table.
You left the what?
The legend, the guide.
Oh, well, don't worry. You'll get more with your other bowls.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not Airheads, Nerds,
Nope.
Dum Dums.
Nope.
Oh, Smarties.
Yep.
Oh.
Do you have
Okay.
those?
I don't think so.
I don't think you have that one.
No, I don't think so. Okay, 2 left.
All right. Well, let me hear it again. That's something plastic. I'm thinking of Suave body wash.
Okay, but then listen to this one. I haven't done this one yet. Wait.
What?
This one's
Empty? What's going on?
no, that one doesn't do anything.
What do you mean it doesn't do anything? You threw it on the floor.
It has no sound.
Okay. Maybe it's got the paper wrapped around it.
But there's nothing there when you I know there has to be something in it, but
Well, unless they jip you like the last time.
yeah, no sound. So
Right.
it must be.
Which is the one that I just said, Suave body wash?
Okay.
Yeah. You can't
You
just
think so?
make a guess. Okay.
I'm going to sour spray stuff.
Really? I said Suave. Go ahead. Let's see what you got.
I'd rather have that.
Okay. Let's see.
Oh,
What?
oh.
What? Oh. Good.
Are you excited?
She is excited. She got it. She knows what it is. What is it?
Oh, wow.
I know. I knew. I just had to open my eyes. I knew.
Oh, she got a Pez.
That's great.
You didn't see it?
She's freaking.
That's excellent.
Look, I have a Pez too.
You have one, right, Carolyn?
Here.
Huh?
Right here. Look, I can hold
I got one
a
too.
lighter at a concert.
Okay, so you both have one. Well,
Yeah.
I finally got mine.
You
Yes.
have one too, Moo?
Yeah, I don't have the candy, but I got the dispenser on, I don't know, maybe the second ball I got it.
We all have one. We all have a Pez dispenser.
But
Wow, I'm actually excited. been
Wow.
a good one.
Scooter's actually excited.
Okay,
I know, this is great to see, Scooter.
I know. You have your new house and I have a mini Pez.
Dispenser.
We can share my new house, and wouldn't it be fun to do this if we all like got together and had a house party and did this?
A sleepover over there, yeah.
Yeah, because I think I have room.
Yeah, we
I
could
have to keep my family away for a week or two, but that's
And
okay.
Lisa would fall asleep, but we'd have to keep waking her up.
But that's okay because she could be in the quiet wing and we could be in the noisy wing.
Right. Okay, Scooter, pull it out. I know what it is.
That was
I know what it is.
Is it a wet ones?
Nope.
Well, nothing's going to bring me down now.
Okay.
Soap.
Nope.
Do you eat it?
Yep.
A side dish? Is it? Oh, well, it can't be bacon like this, right?
Not bacon.
I can't see it yet. Can you move it a little to your right? Down a little. Down. Just right there, right there. Oh. I see what it is.
Candy of some kind?
No.
I'm actually, this is probably a big dead giveaway, but I'm a little envious.
Really? Well, I don't know what you're envious of.
I know, that's why I was joking about the dead giveaway.
Carolyn, do you have it?
Yes.
Oh, you do?
I do. Now you're not excited because you don't want anything.
But I'm envious because some people get these and others don't, and now both of you have them.
Is it a side dish?
Nope.
It is for me.
Oh, wait, one of those Magnum ice creams?
Yeah, what kind?
Chocolate?
What kind?
Chocolate coating.
Yeah.
With white ice cream in it.
Well.
I don't know.
Yeah, raspberry too.
Oh, really?
That sounds really tasty.
Oh. This was a good one.
Okay.
I'm happy. Thank you guys for making me open it.
Okay. Now let's see.
Carolyn, you're going to do yours?
I don't know. Let's see. What do you got? You got another one, right?
No, that was it.
No, you didn't open 5.
Yes, I did.
You've opened 5? You've already opened 5?
Wait,
yep.
What did you get? Let's see what you got.
Remember the basket or whatever? The mayonnaise, the Smarties, the Pez, and the Magnum.
Wow, that was quick.
Yep.
Well, that was good. At least you got good thing.
Yep. Now you're going to get some good ones. I just know it. I can feel it.
You want me to open mine?
Well,
wait.
Last one, you know?
I'll open it.
Carolyn, you have a whole ball left?
I have 1 ball left, but I have more coming.
Okay, when are yours coming?
Well, I have some that they say will be here. I have 6 that are supposed to be here by Thursday, but I think they're going to be before because she shipped them from New York. And then I have,
okay.
And I have 2 more that are shipped, and then I have 6 more that need to be shipped.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I have 6 or 8 on the way, and they're
weird. My ball has something hard right here.
You need to highlight yourself.
I know, but this is an odd ball. It's got something.
Is it really?
It's got something sticking right here. I don't know what this is. It's like a hard thing.
But like, you're not spotlighted. We can't see you.
It's like there's something weird. It's almost like my ball got melted or something. It's weird.
Really?
This could be a special ball.
It could be.
But we can't see you.
All right, I'll highlight myself. Calm down. It's got like it's got like a weird thing here. Very weird. Let me see what it looks like. Oh, I can't believe I have to wait after this. Well, what am I gonna do? Just do it, because just do it.
You're still not highlighted.
Yeah, I am. Yes, I am.
You're highlighted.
Okay, yes, you are. Okay.
Right now
I had to move my screen.
Okay, all right. Now let's see what was the weird feeling like. Let me see. It was just a paper, but I don't know. All right, everybody's got to give good thoughts on my ball, please.
Good thoughts. Good thoughts. Come on, it's gonna be a good one. Come on.
All
Here
right.
we go. Come on.
Oh boy. All right. All right, I'm going to go with this one first, but I can't, this one doesn't sound like, wait. Yeah, you can hear a little sound. Okay, I'm gonna close my eyes.
Is that the weird one or no?
It felt weird, but I don't think it is weird. Okay. Kiko Man soy sauce. I know it is.
Oh,
Yep,
whoa.
yep.
But it could be the
Very
glow in the dark one. Let me see.
Wait a minute. Isn't this your third one?
My fourth one.
Yeah, because Luke opened one too, right?
I think this might, but this one looks a little different. Hold on.
It does. I was gonna say it looks glow in the dark.
There's
The
something
back.
over here. I think it is a glow in the dark. It says,
Oh, yes, yes.
I think it is. I have to check that out. I'm gonna put that over there. It might be the glow in the dark one.
I think it is, Carolyn, because it looked lit up even from here.
All right, here's another one. Okay. This is, I can tell it's a lotion. Is this the Vaseline lotion, green?
Can't see.
It looks like it to me. I'm pretty sure it is.
I got that one. Okay.
Oh, man.
Oh man, it's not just.
I'm so slow and you just snap through them.
Okay. Okay, now this, let me see what this is.
Well, we're getting to be experts on this move.
You know what? I think this is a Kiko Man soy sauce carafe. Is it?
Are you kidding me?
Oh, wow.
It is.
Oh, man.
It's the green one. Look at that. I got the big Kiko Man and the small, but this is the green carafe. That's
what do they have? Red, green, and how many they have? Red and green and what?
They have green and orange. Okay, let me go to the next one.
Oh man, I hope my new supplier has some Kikkoman in store for me.
That's a nice one.
Okay, now I've got something. This is bacon, definitely bacon.
Yes, it is.
I keep getting this black label bacon. I can make a lot of earrings. And then let me see.
I don't have that one yet.
You don't have that? Oh my God.
No, I don't.
There's my new paper. Hang on. And then I have, come on. What do I have in here? I have a box. It's got to be a Magnum. I guarantee you. It's just like how yours was, Scooter. And it's like mine's stuck on the paper. Hold on. Mine's stuck over here. No,
wait, now it might be special though. You never know.
I don't know. Is it a Magnum?
Yes, it is.
Oh, I knew it.
Oh.
Well, I got the Kikkoman out of there. And maybe the glow in the dark.
I'm pretty sure that's glow in the dark. You can't shut your light off from right there, can you?
Well, I could go like this under here, but I think it has to be like, you have to have some energy on it, right? Like it has to get lit up.
Yeah. Yeah. I bet it is because it looked very different. It had like a bright greenish color.
Yeah, and this is the low sodium soy sauce.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
Can I see what color is that? Yellow or green?
That one's green.
Oh, it's green. I can't, I'm on this iPhone. It's so tiny. I can't see.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's going to have to take me until I get my new shipment from my supplier. And now that.
And I'll wait for you.
Oh, no. I could live vicariously through you sometimes.
Well, just let me know when you want me to do it. All you got to do is twist my arm.
How many bowls do you have left, Scooter?
I'm thinking 6.
Wow, you still have 6 balls?
I think so, yeah.
That's great.
Wow.
Well, two are Maddie's.
Oh yeah, okay.
So I have 4. And when I get home, there should be, more there. So
When you get home, when are you going home? Monday?
probably going to go back tomorrow. I don't know. Bonnie's going back home tomorrow.
Are you really?
Well, yeah, but I'm coming back in a couple days.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Go back and forth all the time.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Once it warms up, especially.
How far is it?
It's only it's exactly 72 miles. So that's not bad.
That's a pleasant distance.
Right, it is.
Yeah, her husband goes back and forth. He lives there.
He really, yes, I can't believe you said that because I get so mad at him for saying that to everybody. Yeah, she lives in her house and I live in mine.
It's the secret of their marriage, folks.
I think that works out really well sometimes.
Yeah, right? And
I only stay there more because I have the kids and the grandkids and the other animals. And so, yeah, but I keep promising him that I'm going to start spending more time here.
To Scooter, I've been missing stuff because I've been so stupid with the moving, but are you at a lake house now?
Yes.
And when you say you're getting bitten by stuff, are you on a porch or what?
Well, I was. Yeah, I'm back in the house now.
Because the reason I'm asking is that you should really look at this place because I just get, if something bites me, it's like 6 months to recover from a mosquito bite. And I just get, pyramids on my skin. But when they built this enclosure, they tore out all the old, they extended it, but they tore out all the old screen and put this mesh I mentioned before. It's called 2020. And I'll send you a link if you want, but it's amazing because even those tiny, horrible no-see-ums I have a problem with them because they make me break out. And somehow they don't choose to fly through this mesh. I know they can fit, but they choose not to.
Well, see, we don't really have a lot of mosquitoes here, though, really. It's just flies.
Wow, really?
Yeah, it's just flies.
Oh, and you don't get no-see-ums, those horrible little evil things that you...
No.
That's magical.
Yeah, so we don't want to screen or anything, We've got the covered porch. That's what he wanted.
That's nice.
He wants to sit out there with the rain.
I thought you were getting bitten by mosquitoes.
No.
Yeah, those are... Well, down
he
here...
had to rebuild this house after, he had it built and everything how he wanted finally after years. And as soon as it got finished, he finished it. A huge tree fell on it.
Oh, no.
Ruined everything. It left the original part of the house that's all block, and everything Dave built was destroyed.
Oh, that's heartbreaking.
It was a huge tree too, and nothing happened to anybody else in the neighborhood.
Oh man,
we never even understood what happened. It was horrible.
Yeah, when I lived in the DC area, it's very hilly and tons of these really old oak trees. And when the hurricanes came along, oh man, those things they'd cross a road, take down a roof, and crush like 3 cars on the way. And then it would take a week for them to, but they're like 100 or 200, I don't know how old oak trees are, but some of them like 100 years old or more. And it was sad too, because they're beautiful trees, but then and of course the power lines get all ripped down in that area.
Yeah.
At least here there are no power, above ground power lines.
Right.
So that was fun night, and we got to see Moo's house.
Yes.
You know what?
Thanks for that tour, Moo.
What happened?
I'm sorry, what? Just
I
go.
don't know. You said something. Somebody said something. I
Just
said it was a fun night, and we got to see your house.
Yeah, thank you for letting me show it to you. And I'm really disappointed because I was hoping when I was still in New York, I could come up and meet with you and Lisa D, but then the Ickies ruined everything.
Yeah, I know. We'll just have to come down to meet with you down there.
Yeah, I know. If you and I mean, I can fly up there. And as I said, we have that car in New York, but you guys should come down here for sure. I got room, so.
I know. I see that. Yeah. Yeah. At Lisa D.
Do have a pajama party.
I know. We have to bring sleeping bags, and Lisa D. You'll have to put her like every other night. She'll have to go in her own room so she can.
No, but once the co-op releases my furniture, I have enough room for people to sleep in actual bed. I have really nice beds and stuff.
Bunk beds. Rent some bunk beds.
Those 3 level ones at the mice are in.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, a couple of those. Yep. And
well, thank you for letting me.
Yeah, it was fun. God bless you in your new house. Congratulations. Many years of health and happiness there. And yeah, you'll have to have the outside tour next time.
Yeah, I will. Definitely.
Yeah, absolutely. And everybody at home, and then keep praying for Sherry. Everybody.
Definitely.
Yeah, and that she gets back here soon. All right. All right, everybody. Thank you to the moderators. Thank you guys for coming, and
thank you for letting me open this.
Okay. All right. Yeah, Amber is probably better on that maker stuff than me, but all right. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night.
Okay. Good night.
Bye.